All right, good morning, everybody. I hope you all having a glorious Tuesday. Welcome, Indala. Welcome, Tedwin. And yeah, Tedwin, I think that's the first time someone's broken your streak of being here first. Like, Lord Brownbird's done it a couple of times. And then you usually fire back, but damn. You have to up your game, Tedwin, I guess. You're gonna have to up your game. But yes, welcome. We're back to Wrath of the Righteous. Let's go ahead and jump right back in. I don't see any reason to delay any. College being a bitch. Yeah, we've all been there. And yes, Indala, in my opinion, you should play Kingmaker first, simply because, quite frankly, Wrath of the Righteous is such a improvement on game mechanics and ease of use that it can be a little difficult going back to Kingmaker if you play Wrath first. Also, the power scaling. Like, there's nothing quite like the Mythic system with how they've set it up in Wrath of the Righteous. So playing that first and then having to go back to default Pathfinder, I could see being a little off-putting.
Let's see what we can do.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Hey, alcohol. Maybe Remiel has a stash, I guess. Nothing we can do over here. Was busy gifting you another game. Sorry that I'm late. Totally not guilty for you. No, I told you, Terry. You don't have to keep doing that, but thank you. We will get to Cultic Part 2, and hopefully I won't. From what you said, it is more difficult, so hopefully I will not get completely rage baited by it. Or nature check failed. Oh. Hello. I made it to be a lord and have troll troubles. Ah. I do find the Troll Troubles chapter is actually pretty good in my opinion, because it's before the game really starts ramping up the Fey difficulty. That is an evoker. He needs to die. That is an evoker. He needs to die.
No match for me.
Get in there, Sela. Ember, if you'd be so kind as to knock him out, that'd be great too. Sela?
The inheritor. Guide my
Somebody?
blade.
There we go. Okay, well, we hit him. We didn't knock him out before. Like. Ow, burning arc. Yep, there we go. And we knocked him out, and he's dead. Good. Anything on you guys? Regular clubs, Masterwork Glaive, Scroll of Eagle Splendor.
Don't mind me.
I really should. Let me see what we've got here. Any scrolls that we have multiples of that I can copy into his spell? Wait. Not many of those, unfortunately. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to use up the ones that we only have a single of right now, but if we have doubles of it, I'm more than happy to use that. Learning spells from scrolls. Yes, I know. Thank you. I really just enjoy the troll lore. I just sort of wander around and look for trouble. I mean, that is the advantage of Kingmaker. It does really fit that vibe of, yeah, I'm just wandering the countryside and shit just keeps happening. Cultic Chapter 2's main difficulty spike is due to the ammo economy being much tighter. Ah, okay.
Here we go.
I vaguely remember this area, and I'm pretty sure something happened. You know what? Let's take the opportunity.
Trust in yourself.
You could go ahead and top some people off, Ember. That would be great. Wolgiff. Amelia.
Yes. We will win this war.
Something wrong.
I will help where I can.
Faith, Restoration Lesser, Reduced Person, Healing Potions, Large Person, Step, Wounds, Mage Armor. Yeah, that is a protection, this one. Hold on. Take off that. Let's go ahead and give that to you. Get your armor class up to 26.
No reason to pause.
Pretty damn sure something happened.
Lead on.
I can handle it.
Together, we stand.
Oh, what was that? Game. Did something.
It is no trouble.
Really, are you modded? I notice you have circles around items. Yes, almost all of them are just quality of life mods. So things that fix bugs, things that fix interactions between feats and items. There's an item like rarity, the circles and stuff, just to give a visual cue as to what is magic and what isn't. There's also, as you see with Woljif, it'll highlight scrolls that he can learn, but that he hasn't yet. Little things like that. No major gameplay overhauls or anything like that. All just little things.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, there's another bot.
On my way.
The music is suddenly
Rely
being
on
very
me.
tense as well, and I don't like the sound of that.
Beautiful.
We will win this war.
Can we retreat already?
Ah, that's why sneak attack fun. Okay, everybody team up on that. Also, really? Really? He rolled an 18 right out the gate. Ugh.
I'll just sit
And she's immediately down.
here. Don't worry about me.
That's great. Can we please kill him with sneak attacks? That'd be great. Anybody? Nope. There we go. Okay, well, here's hoping there's not more of those yet, because we are not ready to take on Babao. Really, it's called a Babao. I feel like that's really weird. Also, welcome, Kataka. Welcome. And again, Tenwin, very modded, but it's all light stuff. It's all light stuff. This is no like mass overhaul or adding in completely unrelated classes or anything like that.
No reason to pause.
All right, go ahead and use one of those. Go ahead and use a couple of these. Go ahead and use that. Never tried modding Owlcat yet. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Unity Mod Manager is not that hard to figure out. Cold Iron Short Spear +1. Okay, okay. It's not the worst, I suppose.
I can handle it.
Anything else around here that we need to... Nope, looks like we're good. Can't find anything else around here. Oh, there's more stuff out there that we missed.
Can't make the demons wait.
Let's just make sure that this whole area is cleared out. Kind of a bit weird that your church already had a cultist problem sitting in front of it, Ramian, but... I mean, to be fair, this whole place is overrun with cultists. Hey, cat. We found a cat. Where'd he go? There he is. I'm pretty sure that's the same cat from Kingmaker. You know what? Now we have 3. Now we have 3 pets. That gives us a further +2. Oh no, it is morale bonus, so I don't think they stack, unfortunately. Yeah, bonuses don't add up. I don't... let me see here. So... Alright, alright. I will keep the cat. Knowledge Arcana, Perception, and Lord Nature. Ooh, technically neither of those are really good for me. I'm scared about giving the cat to Wendowa because I'm pretty sure she'd eat it. Did back the Kickstarter for both the Kingmaker and Wrath, but just don't mod. Oh, that's fine. I mean, the base games are still good. The base games are still good. The base games are still workable. Like, there's no problems there. Yeah, we need to get that taken care of as well. Ugh. Trickery, stealth, knowledge. Who? You have knowledge arcana. Okay. Class skill and 3 ranks. Okay, so that's the case. Yes. Take that off. Put that on you. You can have the cute fluffy creature, Ember. It's okay. It is more about the base games on release. Almost always requiring some sort of toy box in a program to allow you to... yes, I will say toy box, in my opinion, is required because toy box has the tools needed to fix things in case something does fuck up. I know Kingmaker Vanilla does have some graphic glitching with models, especially when fighting bandits for the first time in the tavern. There's a couple of those. Honestly, graphical glitches are not the problem. It's when, like, quests break. That's far more the issue. +1 morale bonus, knowledge, world knowledge, arcana, lore, nature, and religion. Lore, nature, and perception. I guess we can give the cat to... Here you go, Wendoa. You are in charge of the cat. If you eat it, I will hurt
Where do you
you.
want me?
There we go. Okay. Got some gold. We got some loot. We got some gold. We got some loot. Now, if I recall...
Let's see what we can do.
Yep, there's more dudes. There's more dudes, more cultists. Release average Alcat games required. Again, they've gotten better. To be fair, they have gotten better. Like, I would say Rogue Trader did not... Rogue Trader's main problem was the stuff that actually broke. It didn't really require mods to fix anything. It just needed some serious bug fixing. People were not killed by demons. Their mortal wounds were inflicted by ordinary weapons.
I can handle it.
Alright, so there's definitely a group of cultists that we need to be cautious of. Let's see if we can get the drop on. There we go.
Sodia's
Ember, I would
restless.
really appreciate it if you could just knock him out.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Nope, he made the save. Okay, let's try another one. As for us... Give me that. Let's try to hit that wizard. Wendua, aim for the sharpshooter. Sela, get in first. Camellia, Woljif, hold back until Sela has them locked down. There we go.
I'll cut you wide
Cover me, all
open.
right?
There we go. Their wizard is down. Their sharpshooter is down. Oh, there is a demon back there, but still. Go for the evoker next.
Stop.
Turn that off. Fire blast. Ember, I'd appreciate it if you could try to put the demon to sleep. Ow. Oh, he's doing that stupid shit again. There we go. Nice.
Can't make the demons wait.
Another pack down. I do believe we are getting close to the next level. That's nice. The Vermelic had a longsword. Really? Not even a masterwork longsword? He is a demon after all. I guess not. Ooh, lockpicking. Oh,
My
and we're
tail
over
is
in.
restless.
Yeah, this is why we also need Darren, because he gets AoE heals, and we're just taking chip damage from everything. Even with lockpick bonus and everything, he still can't get that open. Okay, use the lockpick set.
Pretty good, aren't I?
That was not worth it at all. The lockpick set is worth 500 gold. For fuck's sake, game. Into the house. Okay, hold on. I don't like that it doesn't mark what buildings are enterable.
Beautiful.
Or nature, mobility. Okay, so that crosses back down to where the tower is.
Have I pleased you?
These corpses were gnawed to the bone by ghouls whose teeth were also likely the cause of death.
Let's see
Yeah,
what
that
we
would
can
do it. The problem is we're also over encumbered, and I don't want to... Wait a second. Can we get up? Can we get up here? No. It blocks us from getting up there. There's an invisible wall. All right. Oh, no, wait. It does show... Wait. Okay, so we have been inside that house. We do have this one. I'm just kind of worried about the amount of damage we're taking. So the main issue with this area, if I recall correctly, is that this area does change after the big fight in this chapter. So you do want to clear it out first, mainly because when you do come back, there are some additional encounters, if I remember correctly. Because I do know that with some areas of the city, if you don't do them before the Defender's Heart big battle, then you won't get the same events. The main problem is right now is we're just... we're just, we've taken a lot of hits and we've used a lot of spells. Let's go over here. So we still have not, no. Go over here, guys. Go over here. I wish I could leave markings on the map so that I could be like, I have not gone in here. I have gone in here, but I have not gone in here. We've cleared out about half the map. We still have this area and this area to clear out. All right, let's see if we can climb down here.
This is my kind of work.
Okay, hello, Mr. Crusaders. You guys hanging out all right? Yes, the Eagle Watchman not abandoned its post. At the same time, guys, like, once you've confirmed that this section of the city is clear, please fall back to the Defender's Heart. I really wish we had the option to tell them that.
Together we stand.
Okay, Sela, you are still our frontliner, so I'd appreciate it if you popped another healing potion or two and maybe got more than 1 health for each, please. Lord.
I can handle it.
There we go. Neophyte fighter, a sheer. I'm assuming sheer. That's what that is. These are the guys who get, I think they get tridents or something.
Yes.
Ember, I'd really appreciate it if you could try to knock him out. That would be great.
They will break against our
Oh, that's a lot of
resolve.
guys. Oh, that's a lot of guys. And he didn't go down. That's a problem. Try to knock out the cleric next. Let's go ahead and target the fighter. Camellia, hold back. Woljif, hold back. Sela, I really need you up in the front.
Into the fray.
Yep. Did she cast it? She did. Didn't. Okay, try the sharpshooter. Window walk, target him.
Crimson.
Who just got hit by 19? Oh, okay. It wasn't us. Let's go for the wizard. Wenduog, help me with the wizard, please. Ow, Woljif, don't die. Woljif, don't die.
It's for you.
Yes, I know Woljif has taken a lot of damage, game. Thank you. Can't do that on him. Try to knock out the fighter, please.
Ouch.
It's all your fault.
And Woljif is down. Okay, Ember, fall back. Really? They all made their saves, every single one of them so far?
Surrender or else.
And I missed. Can we please kill the sharpshooters? They are fucking killing us.
Stop.
Thank you. Okay, Sela's actually doing a good job as a frontliner, which is not... How many times are we going to miss? With touch attacks? This is targeting touch AC, which is usually lower than 10 at this level. Yeah, he has an 11. I have a +6 bonus. Can't touch this. Apparently not. There we go. Ugh.
You're a good person. I like you.
Okay, well, we cleared them. I was really hoping to get a level up out of that because we sincerely need it. Yeah, he has a okay, yeah, the shears carry masterwork bardishes, which are actually worthwhile because their masterwork weapons at this level are great for making one. Level up would be good. Yeah, we are so close. Less than 50. We need 47 EXP. Love leveling up in Alkai games. They make it feel good. They do usually make it feel good. Even in Rogue Trader, where the level ups aren't quite as punchy as in Pathfinder, or as how they can be in Pathfinder. There are some classes that kind of get shafted on that. There are some classes where some levels just feel
Beautiful.
like you're not making much progress. Okay, well, if there's more enemies over here, we're gonna have a problem. There's more enemies over here. We're gonna have a problem. I can't really... Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Abercondilu. Okay, we can handle Abercondilu better because Sela can tank.
Let's see what
Sela's
we can
doing
do.
very well as a tank right now. We can handle that. We just need them to aggro on her first.
I will help where I can.
Let's see if maybe...
We'll make things right.
Ember, I'd really appreciate it if you could knock that guy out, please.
Trouble.
Nope. All right, maybe the Abercandilu. There we go. It's one down. And they have AoEs. I forgot they had AoEs. Gotta knock them out before they do it again and again and again. Oh my fucking god. Okay, they just get to spam that on everybody. That's great. And Woljif is Death's Door. God.
I'm sorry I have to do this.
Well, I think that got us the level up. Yep, it did. But now we're definitely going to need to fall back to the Defender's Heart for a little bit.
Here we go.
Bloody fucking hell. May as well grab what we can around here. Okay, let's level up. Level 4. We want to just keep increasing Constitution. Go ahead and grab my skill points. And then Kineticist bonus feat, Dreadful Carnage. There we go. Fire Kineticist is one of the fastest ways to get Dreadful Carnage up and running. Whenever you reduce an enemy to 0 or fewer hit points, you make a free persuasion check to demoralize all enemies within 30 feet as a free action. Enemies that cannot see you and the enemy are unaffected. Yes. All right. Sela gets level 4 as a paladin, which lets her channel positive energy and gain an additional smite. Let's go ahead and bump her charisma by 1, so we get her to an even 14 or to an even +4 bonus. Then we're going to athletics, knowledge world, persuasion. Am I gonna take her down the same line? Like, the problem is that paladin kind of needs Dreadful Carnage, the dazzling display Dreadful Carnage line, because it's really the only way that they can assist on the front line beyond just whatever they're single targeting. Especially Sela, because she's sword and board paladin rather than two-hander. Leona, welcome. Thank you for dropping another emote on my head. Yeah, we'll deal with this for now. Oh, and she finally gets access to spellcasting. Good. Melia, you get another one of these, so now we can go ahead and give you another point of dexterity. Good. Mobility and trickery. Thank you. All right, so what we want for her is Ice Plant, because that's a +2 natural armor bonus. Then we get her that ring. She gets a further +2 natural armor bonus, and that pretty much takes helps solidify her as a frontline. Go. Wendua. Fighter. Let's go. So hold on. This is our first stat bonus. I think we just keep going with Dex, because that's going to improve her accuracy. She's already getting a slight strength bonus from the throwing weapon. We can always give her a belt of strength later. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's start working on that. And then perception, lore nature. Now, let me see here. Weapon specialization. There we go. We're going to go down throwing axes once we get our hands on a good one. Wait a second. Why don't I just... Hold on. Right, because I have her equipped with Finian. Wait a second. I'm an idiot. And then, where is it? Throwing axe. There we go. There we go. So she's getting a +11 to hit. She deals 1d6 +6 damage, which is good. Okay, Woljif. You... Okay, so Woljif... Woljif is an Eldritch Scoundrel, which is its own issue. So he does get spellcasting. Hold on, I did have a suggested build for him that I might end up using. Let me pull it up real fast. Okay, so he doesn't really get anything at level 4. So that's all we need to worry about. Okay. Let's just grab our stuff then, level 4. I'm assuming we're probably... Yeah, he already has a +4 to intellect, so he's going to be fine on spellcasting. Because Eldritch, the Eldritch Rogue only goes to level 6 spells anyways. So, yeah, let's just keep bumping his dexterity. Gets 5. Use magic device, perception, stealth, trickery, mobility. There we go. And... blindness could be good. Blur is very good because he can put it on someone else. Bone Fists is more for natural weapons. Does give a +1 bonus to natural armor, though. Burning Arc, Man Undead, Create Pit. Create Pit might actually be a good... Having him go down the pit, grab up the various pit spells might actually be a very good... Ooh, Glitter Dust. Glitter Dust and Mirror Image are both really good at this level. Web is really good too, though. We're gonna have Nenio to handle like illusions, so that's not going to be as much of a problem. Within the mist, must save or take 1d2 points of wisdom damage and shake. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with... but wait, his saving throws are not going to be that good. Yeah, reflex negates. Do not get a saving. Creatures who fall into the pit take 1d6 bludgeoning damage per 10 feet. Requires an athletics or mobility skill check with a DC of 25. When the duration of the spell ends, creatures within rise up after the round. Depth of 10 feet per 2 caster levels to a maximum of 30 feet. So it is a maximum of, what, 3d6 damage? Not bad for a level 2 spell, honestly. Then again, if I'm going to have him near the front line, because he's going to be, his main advantage is going to be sneak attacks. And the other thing is that the build that I want to use him for is going to have him eventually go down Eldritch Knight. Because I feel like if we're going to push him in the direction of his human side rather than his demon side, I like the idea that he would become like more of a melee combatant because he's not as cowardly. So maybe instead of that, mirror image plus, because if he's going to be on the front lines, survivability is important. Mirror image and blur are pretty much mandatory. And then lastly, we have Ember. She picks up her next hex at this level. Oh, right. She uses charisma for her casting stat, so we're going to want to up that as much as possible. Okay, so her intelligence is 12. Okay, so she's going to get 3 skill points this level and 4 skill points the next level. So that's why she has the odd number here. So that gets her knowledge arcana. That gets her persuasion. I don't really need her to have persuasion, though, and I'm not going to be going down the whatchamacallit line with her. But she's not really good at much else. Wenduwa can cover Lore Nature. Sela might be our main tank, or she might not be, but she's going to be able to cover Knowledge World. We obviously want Knowledge Religion. Or no, Knowledge Religion is the one that she... Well, actually, we could do Knowledge Religion and let her Persuasion slip, because again, there's not really much point for her having Persuasion. Like, she's a nice, solid companion if you don't want to use your party... your main character as your party face, because she starts with 17 charisma right off the bat. Also, she's adorable. How can you say no to that face? Never mind the fact that she is the peak of elves are fucking alien looking. All right, we'll go with that. Again, I can change skills later. We can always do that. So, as far as... That's the thing as well. You want to get Evil Eye on her and Cackle. Right? Which can Cackle madly as a move action. Any creature within 30 feet that is under the effects of the Evil Eye Hex, Fortune Hex, Protective Hex, or Misfortune Hex, caused by the witch, has the duration of that hex extended by 1 round. Yes. It also has Vulnerability. Hex lasts for a number of rounds equal to the witch's level, during which any energy resistance or energy immunities on the target is suppressed. A successful will save reduces this to just 1. Okay, that's good, but I don't think Cackle affects that one. Yeah, no, it doesn't. So wait, it affects Fortune, Misfortune, Protective, and Evil Eye. So Protective... Wait, hexes that affect Fortune hexes such as Castle also affect Protective. Whenever this creature is targeted by an effect that requires an attack roll, including weapon attacks, the attacker must roll twice and take the worst result. Oh, okay. And so, yeah, Cackle is kind of needed to make that function properly. And Misfortune is the... Okay, so these give advantage and disadvantage, basically, to use 5th edition terms. Okay, okay. You need 2 hexes to work one? No, you can use Protective Luck, but the thing is its duration is very short. Cackle automatically extends it by the witch trading her move action in order to extend the hex, basically. So like Protective Luck gives you advantage against enemy attacks. Witches are confusing to me. They're meant to be. They're meant to be because witches are a full spellcaster that gets all the way up to 9th spells, but they are... So it's a bit interesting because usually if a character gets up to 9th level spells, they're casting spells all the time. The witch, however, has hexes. And as long as those hexes are being used properly, the witch has a lot of debuffing options. Like, a truly staggering amount of debuffing options. Like, the fact that she starts with Slumber alone is a big one, because Slumber is the only way to get a sleep effect that affects anything. No, none of this bullshit, oh, sleep is a 1st level spell that only affects up to 4 hit dice worth of creatures. No, this is a single target, you fall asleep, and you're asleep for the number of rounds equal to my level. And like, yeah, if they succeed, nothing happens, but if they fail, it's an amazing save or die right out of the gate. This acts as a Cure Light Wound spell using the Witch's Castle. Once a creature has benefited from the healing hex, it cannot benefit from it again for 24 hours. At 5th level, the hex acts like Cure Moderate Wounds. That is also nice for her. Witches do have some good support abilities as well. And then, of course, she does get 2 major hexes, which I do want to plan out what we get for that, because I'm pretty sure... Animal Skin, Beast Gift, Curse. Yeah, these are all... Oh, right. Sorry. We get 1 major hex and 1 grand hex. Oh, no. We get major hexes later on. I'm an idiot. Yeah, and then there are grand hexes as well. I think there's only like 2 of those. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. There's only 2 grand hexes. No, 3. 4. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, no, witches can be a bit confusing. They do have some cool mechanics, though. But we're going to go ahead and grab... I don't know. Slumber is still, like, her best bet right now. But like, grabbing Cackle right now isn't worth it. So... This hex affects all rolls the target must take while it lasts. Whether or not the save is successful, a creature cannot be the target of this hex again for the day. That's still really good because most of our combat is very short. So even if that only lasts 1 level, that's not, or 1 round, that's not bad. Until we can get Cackle going. Yeah. Or would Protective Luck be better? This is bothering me now. All right, let's grab Protective Luck. That'll help keep Seela alive on the front lines. As for her level 2 spell, she's only going to get 1. I do know that she likes her does like her fire spells, but I think she gets those automatically because of her slacken. Yes, so at 5th level, she automatically gets Scorching Ray and Burning Arc. At 10th level, she gets Fire Snake, and at 15th level, she gets Hellfire, which I think is most of her offensive options. Like, she does not get much else. So if that's the case, Glitter Dust is not the worst. Cloud of gold particles cause a creature to become blinded, live visibly, outlining invisible things for the duration of the spell, all within the area covered by the dust, which cannot be removed and continues to sparkle to phase. Each round at the end of their turn, blinded creatures may attempt a new will saving throw to end the blindness effect. That is not bad. And honestly, yeah, it fits with her debuff motif right now. Dear Lord, we got our asses kicked in that fight.
I can handle it.
Okay, we really can't afford to be adventuring much more. We need to find a place to rest.
Got this one.
This fire was no accident. It looks like the work of a Brimarack, a pyromaniac demon. Okay, so there's definitely some kind of fire demon around here.
Can't make the demons wait.
So we've cleared out the outer area of this, but we have not gone inside any of the buildings, and we can't go any further this way because we're too injured. We should probably double back to the Defender's Heart and try to rest.
Beautiful.
Or we could take the risk and try to rest out here. I mean, we could do it next to these Crusaders so that if anybody does show up, we got a good chance. Oh, but that won't help Woljif is the problem. If we do camp here, what can we do exactly? Okay, let me figure out where everybody goes. Spell preparation. Oh, before resting, you should fill it. Right. Can I pull up people's? No, I can't. I have to exit out of this. Exit out of this. Right. People have spell slots that I need to fill. Okay, as far as you go. Oh, Veil of Positive Energy. +2 Sacred bonus on save and a +2 Sacred bonus to AC. Both of these abilities only apply against attacks and effects by undead. Ah, okay. You dismiss this spell before its normal duration as a swift action to deal a number of points of positive energy equal to your level to all undead within 5 feet of you. So, I mean, not the worst. Veil of Heaven. Both of these bonuses only affect attacks against outsiders with the evil subtype. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty good. That's actually, yeah, that'll work against demons and shit. Because they're sacred bonuses. Right, I was like, why not just protection from chaos and evil? No, they're sacred bonuses. We're going to stack up a lot of things. Challenge evil, sacred bonus on all melee attacks against the subject of the spell. If it has not made at least one attack against you, it becomes sickened. If you move away from the target, the spell ends. On attack and weapon damage rolls for every 3 caster levels. Honestly, Divine Favor's probably the best. Well, she is tanking, though. Let's go with Veil of Heaven, then. The other major advantage is it lasts 10 minutes per level, which is really nice for a level 1 spell. Jesus. Honestly, just right now, we just need more healing spells. We just do. You can't cast, you can't cast. You have level 2 spells now. Let's go with Mirror Image and Blur for the big fights. And, of course, you got new spells, but you don't get them until you rest. Oh, dear. How long is it going to take us to actually rest? Because we took a lot of hits, and we don't have a dedicated healer yet. Shit. Okay, no. I think if that's the case, we should head back to the Defender's Heart so I can buy additional potions and try to shorten our healing time. All right, well, put one of these on Woljif. Put one of them on Sela. Use your Divine Bond to get a spell back. Also heal Ember, please. Okay, we're going to grab that, and then we're going to head back to... Cannot travel, inventory is too great.
Let's see what we can do.
Shit. Wow, we are 300 pounds overweight. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Give me everything. Sort by price to weight. So that is 25 pounds for 4 gold. So I already think that that's, yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Okay. Jeez, you fat ass. I mean, it's 6 people carrying 1,200 pounds, so we're all carrying 200 pounds worth of gear right now, which most of the party can't even do. Sela can carry 300. I can carry 90. Wendell can carry 230. Fucking, yeah, 90 as well. Woljev is at 100. Yeah, no, it's not working. Okay, so best bet would be to drop. The hide armors are pretty. So if I drop those, does those actually show up on the map? I don't. That gets us to 1,000 pounds. So let's drop these. That gets us to 862, but we don't really lose that much value out of this. Oh, and they do stay there, so we can come back. We can come back and get them. Oh, here's one.
This is my kind of work.
Get the free
Good,
experience for
aren't
doing
I?
that check again. Nope. Area exit. Nope. Leave those. We will come back for them if I can. I'm close to that alone. All right, we're gonna have to fall back to the Defender's Heart. Oh, is this the Nenio encounter? This might be the Nenio encounter. I
Here we
think
go.
it is. Ooh, perception check failed. What did we fail at? There we go. Ooh, 2 of them. What have we got? Potion of inflict moderate wounds, potion of cure, 100 gold. A silver medallion, some gold. Okay, nothing really valuable,
I
but
can
nice to
handle
see.
it.
Oh, please let me know if you see any bots, because when I'm in multi-chat, oh, it is Nenio. When I'm in multi-chat, I can see the bot's message, but most of the time on Twitch, it bans them preemptively because of the Siri bot protecting us from the evil bots. Yep, Nenio. Oh god, Nenio.
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness.
The woman
Everything is
produces a
ready for
crumpled
the
piece of
experiment.
paper from her sleeve and takes notes.
An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
What? Nenio is an interesting character. She is. She is.
her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
See, here's the thing. Oh, what'd you miss? We just cleared out part of the square and we got our asses kicked by the weird slug-looking demons that spam AoE channel negative energy for like 4 rounds before they switch to melee. So we're heading back to the Defender's Heart to rest up. We also hit level 4. Nenio's an interesting character. I will say this much. Nenio feels like somebody's actual D&D character thrown into a video game. But I say that in the best way possible. Like, she at least still feels like an interesting character. I'm not gonna go as far as say that she's the match for Minsk or anything, which was very much what Minsk was, but I at least get the feeling that someone played a character like this and was like, dude, I have the best idea for an NPC companion.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
For a second, I thought this guy had like a crown of thorns on his head, but he just has a cap. The cultist figure points your way.
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
Shrug, remaining silent.
In
Yes,
the name
that's...
of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause.
It seems the cultists wish to say something, but the woman won't let them.
Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
He produces a pencil and a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve.
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
I mean, it's Isergal, a glaive made from red adamantine.
That is correct. But still, boy, no prompting, please.
The woman turns to you with a glimmer of interest in her eyes.
This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
Technically, it's an auroch, as a matter of fact.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two.
The woman throws a vague glance in your
It
direction.
appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Damn it, she's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
Say nothing.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
I'm not mad, just disappointed.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
You know, I think I can hear it, but I'm pretty sure that's Lan's voice actor, because he has a similar inflection when he said, I thought it was going to be fun, but instead there are questions. I could hear Lan's voice coming through. Hilariously, the stupidity of cultists is a minor plot point in the CRPG. I mean, when is it not? If you're going to have cultists, yeah, sure, the upper echelons can be the Machiavellian, Xanatos Gambit, Xanatos Speed Chess bullshit. But the average low-level guys are a bunch of dipshits.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up, and her entire entourage too!
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
You can handle them, right?
Oh, and of course it moved me to the front, which means now I'm aggroed on everybody. Great. All right, Sela, please move in front of this. Wendawag, target the archer.
match for me.
Ember, if you'd be so kind as to try... Okay, they don't have a mage, so just try to knock out the barbarian. To give you an idea of comparison, it's mentioned this before, but Baphomet cultists don't stick around in tabletop because they move on to infiltrate. Very different levels of competence. Yeah. Woljif, keep to the flanks. Don't do anything stupid. And in fact, if we're going to be... no, none of that really helps any. There we go. Why am I moving forward? Run away. There we go. Target the archer. Sela?
The light. Take you.
There we go.
Spirits demand your blood!
Can't tell if that actually got him or not. I'm gonna get...
I'm getting my
Yep,
ass
yep.
kicked.
And thank you for the attacks of opportunity game. That was so nice of you. God damn it. There we go. He went down. Very nice. Focus on the archer. And he hit me.
Whoa! That must have hurt!
Didn't know I had it in me.
Ow. Oh, and there's these masked assholes again. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Yes, literally. I know you guys have other lines, but every single one of you has said that so far. I know you have other lines. At least try to choose them.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level.
The woman examines the cultist remains.
What about you, boy? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
You know, this actually makes it funnier because now I'm just imagining that while I'm trying to get up after having been shot with a crossbow, she's just standing over me asking questions. It's red and white, yeah.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Canabras today. Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
Yeah, you know for sure that Aradin died not long before the world would open and the First Crusade began. No, he didn't.
Your answer is correct. Aradin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the World Wound was opened. The First Crusade started back in 4622. Your knowledge would make Mendev's Crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Aurilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the Architect of the World Wound, the Lord of the Labyrinth, or the Border Inquisitor of the Shapeless Abyss?
You don't know the answer, but thank the gods you're lucky enough to only have 3 options. Wow, we actually failed that? By 1, of course. Architect of the World.
That's correct. Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
The woman blinked several times. Well, now you can tell me what you were getting at with all these questions.
It is so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader. And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
So, I'm mediocre.
Yes.
Why do you keep calling me boy? I have a name.
I apologize for an injury to your ego, but your name is irrelevant on the grand scale of the universe. Thus, it cannot possibly interest me. I will forget it as soon as I hear it. To avoid unnecessary confusion, I'd prefer to not know it at all.
Canabras isn't safe right now, but you seem to be at least skilled. Would you like to help us out here?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the World Wound? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree. Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
Okay, look, but if you're going to be assisting us, you're gonna follow my instructions when we're actually having to fight.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
All right, fine.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer.
You are lucky we need a mage.
Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
Drop Ember for now. Take Nenio. There we go. Now, if I recall correctly, Nenio's main thing is she is basically a save or die specialist, who happens to also be a scroll savant, which I can't exactly remember what scroll savant does. There we go. Scroll savant adds half of their class level as a bonus to the use magic device check. They will always take 10 on use magic device checks to cast a spell from a scroll if 10 on a roll is enough for a successful skill check. They can scribe scrolls. They eventually get scroll specialization. At 5th level, whenever a scroll savant uses a scroll, they calculate the DC of any spell contains using their intelligence modifier instead of the minimum modifier needed to cast a spell at that level, which is good because it basically allows you to actually use save or die scrolls and actually have them be good. Scroll mastery. A scroll savant can use his own caster level instead of the item's caster level when using the scroll. And then eventually they also get 2 wizard bonus feats at level 15 and 20. So she cannot use... I can't remember if she can't use or if she just has difficulty using abjuration and necromancy. And she also gets Blinding Ray as a standard action. You can fire a Shimmering Ray at any foe within 30 feet as a ranged touch attack. The Ray causes creature to be blinded for 1 round. Creatures with more hit dice than your wizard level are dazzled for 1 round instead. You can use this ability a number of times per day equal to 3 plus your intelligence modifier. Scroll Savant's pretty great if you prestige her into a full casting prestige like Lore Master, so long as she can reach 10th level as a wizard. She makes anything work. Personally, I like... Yes, when I was looking up builds for her, pretty much every single build is you do 10 levels in Scroll Savant, and then you take 10 levels of Lore Master, and there is literally 0 reason not to. She also gets invisibility field. You can make yourself invisible as a swift action for a number of rounds per day equal to your wizard level. These rounds do not need to be consecutive. This otherwise functions as invisibility greater. Because Lore Master, if I remember... Oh, why is that monk? No, Lore Master. Yes, has one of the following features. Knowledge Arcana, Knowledge World. Ability to cast at least 3rd level spells of either one. And then they get all sorts of crazy shit. Yeah, they can interact with a lot of stuff. Character gains 2 spells per day if they gain a level of spellcasting class they belong to before adding the prestige. Does not, however, gain other benefits a character of that class would have gained, except for additional spells per day. Spells known as increased effective level. If a character had more than one spellcasting class before becoming Lore Master, yeah. Adds half their level to all lore and knowledge skill checks. They get more secrets. Whenever Lore Master examines a magic item to determine its properties, they gain a plus 10 circumstance bonus on Knowledge Arcana. Alright, I think this one I did have a build for her selected. Let me double check. Where are you at, Nenio? I'm pretty damn sure that I had it selected. Where is it? Yes, there we go. Alright, so yes, 10 levels in Scroll Savant, 10 levels in Lore Master. And for the most part, yeah, even her mythic path stuff is just abundant casting, improved abundant casting, greater abundant casting, all everything that you need to make her just absolutely. So luckily level 4, she doesn't really need anything. We just up her intellect and that's all we have to do. So Wizard, Scroll Savant. Yep. And there we go. Wow. Strength of 5. Alright, let's get her intelligence to 21. Unfortunately, that's not going to change much, but that's fine. She gets 4 skill ranks. Knowledge Arcana, Knowledge World. Makes sense. And then we'll go with Lore Nature and use Magic Device. Okay, she starts with Create Pit and Minor Illusion. That is an illusion spell. So, if I remember correctly... I wish it would show her bonuses, but I'm pretty sure it's just a straight additional to her DC when she's using illusion spells. Unfortunately, we don't really have that many illusion spells at this point in time. Interesting. She can learn Hurricane Bow, but she can't learn the Lead Blade or whatever, which is the melee version. That's kind of annoying. What does she already know? Mirror Image, Great Pick, Color Spray, Vanish, Enlarge Person, Expeditious Retreat, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Sleep, Snowball, Summon Monster, and Shield. So I do remember Web is good for her, especially with the upcoming fight. Immunity to mind-affecting effects is thankfully very rare among demons. Yep. It's one of the ways that you can actually deal with a lot of their shit. Alright, Blur is still good because it can also be cast on other people. So we'll grab Web and Blur. I don't think... Take that. Yeah, she starts with no armor. Not surprising. She has a light crossbow. Here's a masterwork dagger in case somebody gets too close, Nenio. You can't really wear anything else. Spells with cold descriptor. That doesn't matter. Ah, here we go. Sort by type. Let's just go ahead and start copying all of these. Heroism, Scroll for Bow, Scroll for Hypnotism, Protection from Chaos, Rite of Sickening, and Reduce Person. That's everybody. Oh, and Scroll of Resist Acid. Yep. That should... Yep, she can't cast Heroism yet because she doesn't have 3rd level. We're probably going to go ahead with Create Pit, Mirror Image... And honestly, 2 castings of Web, probably. As for her level 1, armor should be fine on its own, especially... Does this build have her take Archmage armor? It does not, actually. Oh, well. To be fair, she is... There's not much you can do to fix the fact that Nenio is squishy as fuck. Oh, and if she wants to... Right, that's how it works. So she can have Abjuration and Necromancy spells, but if she uses one, it takes up 2 slots. That's what it is. Right. Okay. So she has Mage Armor. We've got... Oh, she does have Snowball. Wizard dies from 1d4 embarrassment damage. Yeah. So hold on. Range touch attack. Snowball deals 1d6 points of cold damage per caster level. And the target must succeed at a fortitude saving throw or be staggered for 1 round. So we could give her that. It's kind of the only... +1 bonus on saving throws against spells with a cold descriptor adds +1 to DC for all saving throws against spells with a cold descriptor that you cast. Okay, that... 2d4 plus 2 damage in total, which I think is... Yeah, no. Magic Missile's... Like, Snowball's okay as a first level spell, but now that we're above level 3, Magic Missile is already better. So, you know what? Quite frankly, just go ahead and throw all those in. And let's also give you a thing of color spray in case we need to debuff somebody. Alright, let's pick up all the shit that got left behind. And we're immediately over encumbered. Shit, and if I leave it here, we can't come back for it because this is a random encounter
Let's
area.
See what we can do.
Damn. Hold on.
You can trust me.
How much weight are we at? Ugh, we need like 200 pounds dropped off. Fuck. Hold on. This is the exit to the area. If I... So you spotted the Warstone of the Great Garrison, and the tabletop is broken into pieces, and only a shard is active to be interacted with. Yeah, I do kind of find it funny that they kept it intact just so that it looks even more ridiculous that Discari picked the damn thing up and yeeted it. Alright, so if I cast this on you, Sela, this will raise your strength. But not quite enough. We need like another 30 pounds. So, hold on. What can we drop that won't be worth very much? That. Yes. And that. Okay, we need to... I need to split you. I just need 1. Drop that. There we go. We're just under the max cap. There we go. Area exit. All right, can we please get back to the Defender's Heart without running into more things? Thank you. We need to rest. We have been absolutely befuddled. Too many enemies. Too many enemies.
Here we go.
All right, we also need to sell off a lot of this junk. Joran, show me your wares. Bulk sell everything that we don't need. Sort by price. Cold Iron Short Spear. Enchantment +1. Nobody uses stuff like that. Cold Iron Masterwork Javelin. Keep that just in case I need to swap out there. Sell all the Masterwork Glaives. Masterwork Falchion. Masterwork Composite Longbow. I think... No, that would be better for Sela. If we do need to engage in range, that is actually better for her. I don't like that I can't... Alright, we'll just put it back in the inventory then. That's annoying. Sell the Masterwork Bardishes. Nobody else uses heavy armor, so we can sell this. Oh, it did occur to me. Yeah, she needs a different armor because she now has a +5 to dex, I believe. Sort by price. Go to armor. Don't really have the money for that, though, is the problem. Leather armor +1 has a max dexterity of 6. Chainmail is 2. Chain shirt is 4. Studded leather is 5. So 3 with a +5 from dex versus 4 with a +4 from dex. So it's identical. It's identical. Unfortunately. Okay, well, first off, nobody is using hide armor. Nobody's using medium armor in general. The Crypt Raider armor is... I mean... No. He can't even use it right now because he's double checking the tabletop. The use of a Mongrelman henchman is in fact in the original if you ally with Neathholm. Oh, okay. Yeah, nobody can use it. I mean, I can technically... you know, actually... It's not a bad idea. Because I only have a 16 in dex right now anyways, so there's kind of no reason not to. No. Yeah, the problem is that medium armor would reduce her movement speed. Now, just sell this. I'll put this on, and we'll go from there. Wait. Oh, I can't. Right, I don't have medium armor proficiency. Fuck. Okay. I should have seen that coming. What's the best armor I can get for 3 dex? Really isn't one, because medium armor is where you usually find the 3 dex and 4 dex stuff, and the worm-headed demon, I should tell you about that. Yes, they begin with a V, but I don't know the name. Okay, so we're just gonna sell this then, because nobody can use it. Don't sell anything there, don't sell anything there, don't sell anything there. Book, alcohol, sell that, thank you. Thank you for the 3,000 gold.
I can handle it.
Okay, so we do want to use some healing items before we rest, because holy shit, it's going to take us forever to rest otherwise. Because I'm pretty sure that's even the case. Yeah, 1 day, 12 hours. Ooh, that's a problem. We do not want that long of a rest. Fuck. Okay, hold on. First off, we did... Melia, I did give you Ice Plant, right? Yes. Okay, so what we want to do... Vasily... you have Icy Protector. There we go. It's going to cost us a good chunk of our money, but... it's going to take her pretty much into tanking range. Because now she's got 24. So she is almost matching Sela. So now we have 2 solid frontliners. We have 2 solid frontliners. Yeah, there's no point, because nothing that I get for her is going to be better. As much as I'd love to have her dex take full advantage of that. She already has a +5, so there's no reason on changing that either. Alright. You can't wear armor, you can't wear armor, and you can't wear armor. Which is why he starts with the bracers of armor +2. Which is better than nothing, I suppose. So take that. Nenio, do you need to learn that? You do. Copy. There we go. Okay. Let me see here. Sort by price. Let me see your scrolls. Ring of Powerful Blood Magic. Why do I feel like I missed that? Whatever. No, not ingredients. Although... basic alchemist kit and basic scroll scribing kit is not the worst side. Vermlex. Demons form from the souls of sinners who violate corpses. Ugh. I mean, I'm assuming they mean grave robbing, but we also know that that could mean some other things. The body is not actually the demon itself. It's just the corpse they've puppeted. Vermlex are just a worm in a body shape. They have negative energy affinity. Yeah, they're fucking annoying with that. Way beyond what their initial CR would imply. They can pilot any corpse and use it as an impromptu vehicle. They can use the body as a disguise, but must be careful to keep the mouth largely closed, lest someone get a peek inside and spot the operating Vermlex. When the disguise fails, they discard the head and even consume the flesh of the body they pilot to heal themselves in combat. That makes sense. Oh no, it also means necrophilia. They straight up tell. I mean, yes, but what I'm saying is that. Okay, if they do straight up tell you, then never mind. Okay, so I do want the scroll and alchemist kit, please. And then I don't suppose you have some cheap scrolls that I could use for healing. You do. That's actually really nice. In fact, I would go so far as to say give me all of it. Moderate wounds are too expensive. Does he have regular potions? He does not. All right, just give me those then. We're low on cash, but that's just how it is. That's just how it's going to be. So, where were they? See, I don't get why.
One way or the other.
Oh, good. So he does come over and use them for. Wow, 2. That's 1d8 plus 1. Good lord, I hate scrolls and potions sometimes in this game. Good lord, I hate it. While occupying the body, it has the appearance of a morbidly obese person due to the space it occupies. Fun fact, that's the state you found Holroom's body guarding the Grey Garrison. Oh, interesting. Occupied by a verm like that, it's... Ah, yes. God damn it. Alright, well... we still need to make full use of these, otherwise we're going to be here for a day and a half.
What's going on
just
here?
Healing. Please, more than 2. Okay, 5. That's a bit better. The problem is we're in one of the few portions of the game where we actually do need to be moving at a good pace. So, like, I can't afford to be resting for a full day if I want to try and get everything done before the battle for the Defender's Heart. There's also the other issue of, well, if I want to get the full advantage of the battle for the Defender's Heart, I need to go do the From the Ashes DLC off stream before I get the battle. Because otherwise, we're going to miss shit. All right. All right, let's see here. Where is Wendoa? There she is. Yes, she's heavily damaged. Game? Any day now. I know for a fact it does not take that long to cast a basic level 1 spell. There we go, a +9. Thank you for actually rolling high. Thank you. Seela's also in. Fuck. Right, let's get past that. Elia. Did the game just... everything just broke. I can't see anything. Everything on my computer. Hello? What in the flying fuck just happened? Is anything working? Is anything working? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Everything just broke. Everything just broke. What in the flying fuck just happened? I have no idea if anyone can hear me. Give me a second. Everything just crashed. Path of the Righteous crashed, and it took everything with it. I don't even... Am I still online? Is anyone there? Can anyone hear me? Please, someone type something in chat. I'm begging you. What in the flying fuck just happened? Is anyone still there? Anyone? Okay, well, you're gonna have to give me a moment, guys. We're having massive technical issues. I can't even get VBridge Studios to restart right now. Hold on. Give me a moment. The whole game crashed. Everything crashed. I can hear you, but see a black screen. Thank you. I just needed to know somebody was still there. I didn't know if it actually took me offline or not. I couldn't tell. Give me a second. I'm getting it back up. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I did not realize that casting a fucking scroll could cause not just the game to crash, but nearly take my entire computer with it. Didn't realize I was having to worry about that. Okay, VTube Studios coming back online. All right, VBridger is coming back online. Okay. Put the claws down. Oh, great. I have to put myself back over here because the game, the freaking thing didn't save where I was located. That's great. Give me that. Okay, OBS seems to be running fine. Give me 1 second. Okay, that's not connecting. There we go. Okay. VBridger and VTube Studio are back online. Let's go ahead and pull Wrath of the Righteous back up. Okay, game. All right. All right. I think we're almost back on. We're almost back on. Wrath of the Righteous does not want to open. That's not good. Yeah, nope, it's not responding right out of the gate. What in the shit happened? Okay, I'm not gonna touch anything. I'm not gonna touch anything. I'm not gonna touch anything. Because sometimes when it does this, you just don't want to touch anything and it'll start up eventually, but it's not starting at all. It's not starting at all. It's just giving me a white screen with an eternal loading bar and then it says not responding. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Are we good, game? Are we good? Do not give me the infinite loading screen of death that happens with Owlcat games occasionally. Please load. I'm begging you. Thank you. Okay. That was weird. That was very weird. Oh, great. And it saved before we... It only saved before we entered the Defender's Arc. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Just... Okay. Sure, game. Sure.
Beautiful.
Well, and now I have to sell everything again. Okay, so that was weird. My apologies for the sudden and violent ejection from the game. All right, bulk selling by price. You and you. No, not that. I'm just gonna put that on somebody. Nope. And then we ended up selling all of these, I believe. Yes. Not any of those. Not any of those. Although, no, we are still at the point of the game where swarms are a problem, so we're not going to touch. We're not going to do those. And then all of these. Thank you. Thank you. 12,000 gold. And we went in here. Okay, my apologies. Again, my apologies. I did not. How many scrolls you're selling? I still need your shit, unfortunately. Sort by price. I need Icy Protector. And then I need... Where is it? Scroll Scriber Kit. Alchemist Kit. Thank you. And then I need you to give me all of these, please. Go. Okay. This on you. Like, it crashing the game, fine. I get that. It's more the fact that it also crashed everything else. The only thing that didn't crash, thankfully, was OBS. So we did not actually get kicked from the stream. I don't even know how it managed that, because everything else went fucking wonky.
Here we go.
Well, I guess we can't really use those healing potion or healing scrolls because the game will just shit the bed. But if I try to use healing potions, we're gonna burn through our entire supply. Fine, just use them. I just need to get the healing time down to as close to 9 hours as possible, so that we're not wasting a shit ton of time. Ugh. So many resources. Oh, it also does occur to me. Hold on. I can just get rid of... Yeah, I don't need inflict wound potions. Quite frankly, I don't need scrolls of inflict wound either, because we don't have an undead companion, so... Go ahead and sell those and make a little bit of cash back. In fact, that'll allow us to buy a couple more potions of healing, which would be great. There we go. Thank you. Okay. There's that.
I can handle it.
Oy vey. Scrolls of inflict wounds can be used offensively by Nenio. Yeah, but they're touch-based, which is... That's not just in a pinch, Lord Brabber. That's like, you're already fucked. So how long is it saying? 12 hours. Okay, okay. A little bit more healing. Who has the lowest heal? Who has the lowest HP? Who has the lowest HP? Wenduog. Oh, good. You actually have some on you. Good. Use 2 of those, please. And then... you. And you. So if we do all that... Ah, it's still 12 hours. Fuck. Really? Use that. Use that. Use that. Oh my god. Fine. 12 hours it is. I can't afford to waste any more potions. This is ridiculous. I do have a potion crafting kit. I would really actually like that. Choose a potion to craft. Use a recipe to cook. Wait, why can't she prepare? She doesn't have the feet. She doesn't have the feet. I'm an idiot. And if I do this... scribing... hold on. Character assigned to this position can scribe scrolls. Describe a scroll, they need to know the required skill. Yep. And attempt a lore religion check for divine spells or a knowledge arcana check for an arcane spell. It takes time to describe a scroll. The higher the level of the spell, the longer the character will need to describe a scroll. Describing a scroll involves between 1 and 5 stages, depending on the spell. If the character passes the check, then the progress of describing the scroll advances by 1 stage. A failed check does not advance the describing process towards completion. Okay. Yeah, she can't make any of her level 2 stuff, but she can make any of the level 1s. Wait, she's a level 4 caster. If she scribes a scroll, shouldn't it go off of her level? Right? Click to downgrade CL. Oh, okay. So for example, if I do that, oh, okay, and that changes the DC. So yeah, she's already got 100%. So what would I really want is the question. Yeah, that only affects 4 hit dice. That's already useless. Most of the enemies we're fighting are already level 3 and level 4. Like, sleep is that fucking useless. This isn't even like Kingmaker, where you were at least fighting level 1 bandits for a good chunk of the first area. You're already in a point where most cultists are 3 or 4 hit dice. Like, it's worthless. Completely worthless. Scroll of mage armor. Mage armor. An invisible but tangible field. Wait, why is that using... That's not the symbol for armor, though. That's weird. But it would allow her to cast it on other people easily without having to constantly deal with that. There's really not much point. If I tell you to cook something, would that be easier? Character assigned to this position can brew potions and cook food at the same time. To cook a meal, they need to have the ingredients. Each character can cook a hearty meal, which doesn't require any recipes or ingredients, and the effect of the meal lasts 24 hours. So hearty meal, +1 to all skill checks, +5 movement speed bonus, +1 temporary hit point per level. Okay, per level, that's actually decent. And that just requires purifying solution. This requires... So that would get us 4 temporary hit points for everybody. It's not the worst. But the +1 on skill checks is probably more beneficial at this level. Yeah. Go with that. And no one else can scribe scrolls, so... yeah. Begin rest.
I am continuing my efforts to identify and record Paladin curse words. Hey, Paladin girl, I covered your armor with soot.
You're like a little kid. I can't get upset with you, let alone swear at you. Come over here. Help me clean this armor.
Yeah, Nenio, you're just weird. You're just weird. There's no other word for it. Okay, well, before we head back out there, let's do another companion conversation. Let's go with Ember, since she is the craziest, honestly, of the group. The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent by the standards of the long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays upon her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for but a moment before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover most of her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. All right, Ember, tell me about yourself. Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the River City, and now I walk with you. That's my story. Yep, Canabris. Did we read this? I don't know if we did. Canabris is a city of glory, but not one of spotless virtue. Until the First Mendevian Crusade, it was but a small town perched atop a bluff overlooking the West Selin River. During the final dark days of Sarkoris, hysterical refugees splashed across the river and sought safety behind the walls of Canabris. At first, these refugees were allowed in unquestioningly. However, after the actions of a Litu demon named Nago entering Canabris magically disguised as a refugee. Once inside the town's walls, she reveals her true form, slaughtered dozens of citizens before vanishing in a cloud of greasy black smoke. After the Red Morning Massacre, as it was called, Canabris refused entrance to any except those who could demonstrate the direst of need. Individuals who fell under suspicion were turned away or executed on the spot. Canabris became known as a safe but suspicious city. By the time of the Second Crusade, the leaders of Canabris agreed to house one of the ward stones to guard against the demonic hordes pouring from the world wound. This act assured Canabris' role as a strategically vital city key to the defense of Mendev. And why do they call you Ember? I've had a lot of names. When I was little, Mom and Dad used to call me Dove or Cricket or Kitten. Dad used to call me his ray of sunshine. And when Mom was cross, she called me by a really long name, a grown-up one. But I can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then, when I came to the River City, the good people called me all sorts of funny names, like Ember or Torch or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Birdbrain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky 7 because I was missing 3 fingers. She raises up her hands. The middle finger on the right hand and 2 smaller fingers on the left are missing. They sometimes called me Grilled Meat and said I was stupid. But I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I am really silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. So Ember had an original witch archetype, Stigmatized Witch, which she gets an oracle curse. Owlcat evidently was very interested in a charisma witch concept for her. Personally, given how the story goes, I think it's sensible for her to be an oracle and for Dayron to be a witch. I suspect this change was done purely to give her a familiar. That could be the case, though you could also argue that given the fact, because if I remember correctly, she's connected to a... I can't remember what they're called, but they're basically chaotic good. They're not angels or Azada, but they're like related to the Azada. So witch kind of fits that mold a little bit better, whereas Dayron's... The thing that Dayron has an issue with is very clearly like lawful evil. So I think Oracle kind of fits with that as well. Overall, they're not that, to be fair, Imperial Lord, good aligned, general term for good aligned demigods, lawful, neutral, and good. Oh, okay. That's what I couldn't remember the title of. Like, I don't think it doesn't work, and I do think that, I don't know. I think overall it works. Plus, I still kind of think it works with Dayron as well, because his powers are meant to emulate more holy powers, because he is an Asimo. So his shall we say, patron is evidently using that to help cover up his activities. I like ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside, they can be gray and cold, but they're still warm inside. You can blow on them and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. It's wonderful. Ember it is. And again, association with a divinity makes more sense for an oracle. Association with a more cult being like Daron makes more sense for a witch. I think it still works. I think it still works. And where are you from? Far away. From the flower country. The girl gestures vaguely off into the distance. It's beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers, waterfalls, and everyone's like me, with pointy ears. There's no round-eared people, no short people, no horned heads, and we live together, me and Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad argued a lot, and Dad used to say that all the good people should go on the crusade to help fight the demons. And Mom said he was silly because it's so far away and none of our business, and that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me. He just took me along. He said I was born the same year that the hole to the demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I could be one of the heroes to help close it. Of course, I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyway, helping as I can. And the scars? Oh, that was an accident. Dad and I came sailing down the river to join the crusade, and Dad said that all the good people were going to the world room to heal it. It said that the crusaders were the best people in the world, and together we were gonna win. And then when we got at the river city, the crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad people and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died, and I cried so loudly that one of the good knights realized it was all a big mistake. He started yelling at the other crusaders, even the one in charge, and then he walked right into the fire to get me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took out his sword and he scared them away. The kind knight took me to a healer, and I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was so badly burned that he died not long after. But I'm still alive. A few fingers missing and my skin looks funny. I've lived in the river city ever since. Never had my own house, but I've had a lot of friends. And when the demons came, I met you. And you know what happened after that. Is it really so easy for you to forgive people? I don't think most could be that merciful. Well, no one can say how much good or evil they have in them. No one can see into their own soul. Ember smiles and tilts her head. Her inquisitive look wanders over your face as if she's trying to look into your soul. No one knows until it's time to check. And do you worship any of the gods? She shakes her head with an unwavering smile. My dad taught me to pray to Iomade. He said she was a kind goddess and she called people to crusade against evil. But the knights who burned my dad and me worship her too. They even lit the fire with a prayer to her. And she didn't do anything to help us. But then one kind knight alone without any gods changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't really understand anything and they're scared of everything. So they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship gods only because they're afraid of being responsible for themselves. And the gods listen to the praise and a lot of them become smug and arrogant. And they start to believe that they're better than us, but really, they're no better. They're all silly sinners just like the rest of us. Sometimes I pray to the gods, different ones, the good ones, the bad ones. I just ask them to stop fighting and hurting each other. I don't think they ever hear me, but if they do, I mean, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind and do a good thing. If he can change, maybe Baphomet can too. See, this is actually why I love Ember, because... So, I've done this before with some characters, where I'll say stuff like, that's not how that works. Like, and Ember is wrong, that is not how that works. But she's the only one who's managed to call it to go full loop around to where it's endearing again. How old is Ember really? Probably a little less than... No, Lord Bramber, did you not read earlier in the description? Where is it? I was born the same year that the hole to the demon world opened. So that's what, almost 2.5 centuries? In context of maturity. Oh, in terms of maturity, she is a brain-damaged child. So a little over 100. Really? I thought it was longer than that. Hold on, now I want to know. Hold on, now I want to know. Golarian timeline. Age of Lost Omens began in 4606 AR. The present day of the Pathfinder sending is 4725. Okay, so no, you're correct, Lord Brember. My apologies. So exactly 119 years. So yes, she is... Yeah, it's not as old as 200. It's 119 years. 119 years. When does an elf consider you an adult? Well, I can check the Galarian wiki for that too. Hold on. Personality, age. Oh, no, it doesn't appear that they have anything. I don't know what the age of adulthood is for elves. Hold on. Pathfinder, elves age chart. There we go. Pathfinder reference document. Adulthood is 110 years for elves. So she is quite literally, over the course of this adventure, she would finally be considered an adult by the standard of elves. Just barely. Like, we're talking like 18 to, technically late 17. Over the course of this adventure, she will cross over to the elven equivalent of 18. In book 5, the DM granted us an item that was a rod, the femur of a character I think Ember was inspired by. Oh, okay. How have you managed to survive on the streets this long? She shrugs. There's a lot of good people in the River City. Sometimes I sang for them in the street and they'd give me coins or bread or clothes. And I shared everything with the other homeless. And they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain or cold, and where I could find discarded things. When the demons started destroying the city, I looked for my friends, but I didn't find them. They probably all died. The homeless don't have supplies or weapons or basements to hide in, and all the knights won't protect them. The knights are a lot like the gods. So self-important. I mean, they're trying to save the world after all. What do they care about the homeless? Still smiling, the girl shrugs. And where do your magical abilities come from? The item describes a child saint of the Crusade who took a vow of poverty. Of course, this child was dedicated to Iomade, so Ember's atheism is a novel idea. Yep. To be fair, it sounds like Ember could be basically an alternate version of that, where instead of being accepted by the Crusaders as a child Crusader, basically, she was instead burned because they were fearful after the Red Morning Massacre. Oh, the tricks? I get those from Grandma. She used to be my father's grandma, and before that, his father. I've never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. And when I lived on the street, sometimes she left food for me and a blanket in winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair when I sleep, but if I open my eyes, there's no one near. Oh, and she sent me soot. She scratches the crow's beak and the bird grumbles happily in response. She tells Soot how to do different tricks and Soot teaches me. It appears that Ember does not know exactly who gives her powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Andaletta, a powerful archon, one of the Imperial Lords known as Grandmother Crow. Well, thank you for answering. Oh, I didn't really tell you anything. You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when we're dealing with everything we are right now? Oh. She tilts her head and continues with a smile. No. Hope is a lie. What should we hope for? World's in the hands of demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to. They forgot about us almost altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, but still they quarrel with each other and they fight and they steal. No, there's no hope. Just us. We have to win without hope, and that'll be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means, well, we have to make it happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to. She smiles broadly and nods to herself. Like, I don't know why. Like, she is the epitome of that's not how this works. But I love her rather than hating her. And I don't know why. And I think it's purely because they decided to, like, she doesn't impose it. Like, every other time you get a character that makes you want to go, that's not how this works, they're usually trying to convince you. They're usually trying to be like, no, my way is the correct way, you're wrong. Ember doesn't. She's just like, yeah, we're all fucked unless everything gets better. So we better hope we make it better. Oh, well. I think that's the main thing. She doesn't try to convert you. Whereas every other time there's a character that makes you, like, you've seen it before. You've seen it before when we dealt with Jody. when we dealt with Jody in Pillars of Eternity 2. And I was literally just sitting there like, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. I have literally talked to your god. That is not how this works. Whereas Ember is just like, well, I certainly hope you win, because otherwise we're all dead. Good luck. Also, thankfully, she does not have nearly as much dialogue as some of the others. Okay, I don't think we need to do anything else. Everybody's rested. Everybody's set to go. We've got our backup weapons. Right, the purple stone knife. I forgot about that. Even Aothas, Jody, this isn't how it works. Yeah, no. Like, I was really hoping that Aothas would lay a bit of a smackdown on her in the epilogue, like right at the end. Like, Jody, no, that's not how this works. Like, if she still goes crazy in her ending because we fucked up her story, fine, I get that. But I was really hoping for a little bit more from Aothas, just telling her, like, no, stop. That's not what we're doing. All right, we have more shit to explore before the Battle of the Defender's Heart, so... do I want to... Hold on. Do I want to take Nenio or Ember? I think we're good. So I'm definitely going to want Nenio for the fight at the Defender's Heart, because her AoE control spells are amazing for that. But for adventuring, Ember's probably better, because not only does she have way more spell cast per day right now, but she can spam hexes every single fucking turn. I'm reminded of one of the dev concepts of a PC character for Rise of the Rune Lords. He was mistreated by religion somehow, leading him to not only become a staunch atheist, but the literal definition of the word where he doesn't believe that gods exist, to the point where he even thinks clerics are just sorcerers who won't admit it. And he wants to prove his point by taking on the Starstone Challenge and becoming a would-be divinity himself. That does sound hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. All right, we're gonna take Ember. What's even more hilarious is if he succeeded and has to deal with that, because that would be funny as shit. Okay, so the question is, yeah, try to convince Horun to leave Remy in peace. I guess we should probably do that. So hold on. In order to get... Okay, so the market square does allow us to get into here. Ooh, getting Darren would be a good idea. We have to go this way to get to Blackwing Library. Silken Thread, the Tower of Estrad. We do want to do the Tower of Estrad before the fight, because if I recall correctly, if you can clear out the tower before the battle at the Defender's Heart, it does help. Okay, so the big thing is that we do want to get... We need to get the part... We need to deal with Darren's house. We need to deal with Worm's Mansion. We need to deal with the Tower of Estrad. We need to deal with the Blackwing Library. And we need to deal with the rest of the Market Square before the battle at the Defender's Heart. Fun fact, the Starstone Challenge doesn't immediately turn you divine when you complete it. You actually turn into a mythic character, meaning that if I'm not mistaken, much of Iomede's significant acts take place after she completes the challenge, but before she ascends to divinity proper. Well, I mean, that also makes sense. It's basically priming you for divinity, but not definitively making you one. Like, that's the whole point. Because Eridan, I think, did the same thing. He completed the Starstone Challenge, then went out and basically... I mean, he basically propped up humanity across the world, and that turned him into the god of mankind, basically. Or at least one of the leading members of the Pantheon for it. Okay, so do we deal with the Market Square first, or do we go deal with... Because the lesser locations we don't have to worry about. The lesser locations we don't have to worry about, I'm pretty sure those don't change after the fight. But if we don't clear out the important stuff, stuff can change when we get to the end. Or when we get to the end of this act, is my problem. We don't have to worry about Tirabaid's residence. We don't have to worry about the Topaz Solutions. Those are fine. I don't know how long we have is the problem. It's also said that only 4 people throughout history have ever completed the challenge. It's possible more people completed the challenge, but simply did not ascend into divinity and thus were largely forgotten. I mean, see, that I would have a slight problem with, Lord Bremer, because mythic level people don't just get forgotten in Galarian. Unless they piss somebody off and they get erased from history. Like... I'm just worried that if I take too much damage in Market Square, we're not going to have time to deal with the rest of this shit. Oh well, I'm going to make a hard save here in case I fuck it up. Alright, heading back to the Market Square. Let's get all this stuff taken care of. And random encounter, of course. I don't know if we can get to level... Really? Okay, okay. Wendewog. Ember, if you could try to knock him out, that'd be great. In fact, we're all just gonna focus. Is it just the two of them? It's just the two of them. Okay. We'll try to deal with him. Melia, go deal with that. Sela, go deal with that. Woljif, there we go. Sneak attack. There we go.
Can't make the demons wait.
What have they got? Some basic equipment. Every little bit helps. We are already low on funds, unfortunately, because we spent a lot on that ring. All right, let's keep moving. There we go. Market Square, enter location. All right. So now, what do we have left to explore? Oh, good. It popped us out exactly where we were before.
Beautiful.
Nice. Which also means we can pick up this. It's not worth much, but if I can clear out this area without getting over encumbered, I would love to keep it. There are parts of Galarian where maybe one may rise to significance but not be widely known. A world shaker, maybe a world shaker moves on from Galarian entirely to other worlds or delves into the Darklands where his deeds can't be recorded. There are books that describe living mythic characters who, while significant, don't have big effects on history. The other one would be the, what is it? It's the Galarian equivalent of India or whatever, because they claim to have like, it was the, we saw that with the NPC in Kingmaker who goes on and on about the stories from Vudra. It's from Vudra or whatever. Where they seem to have a lot of mythic level adventurers who basically achieve like demigod status but never actually become full-on divines. Like, not necessarily Starstone Challenge, I know, but still. Like, so it also could be a cultural thing where it's like certain portions of the world they don't actually end up as gods, but they do end up... Oh, that's a campion. Fuck. Ugh, he's level 5. Okay, this is already going to be a pain in the ass, isn't it?
A bright future awaits us.
Does he have the... Hold on, does he count as an evil outsider? He does. Okay, so we could use the Veil of Heaven, because it lasts 10 minutes per level. Oh, wait, but paladins only count as... Right. She doesn't count as a 4th level spellcaster, she counts as a 1st level spellcaster. Right. So it's only going to last 10 minutes. That's still not bad. That will give her a +2 sacred bonus to AC on saves against him as well as any other demons we run into. Which there was the house over here that we haven't taken a look at yet.
Only you deserve my obedience.
There's no way he's alone.
Rely on me.
There we go. Okay, the Shreer as well. He's also going to count as an evil outsider, right? Yes. Good. All right. Ember.
Trust in yourself.
Here we go again.
All right. What I'd like to do then is I'll try to hit the Shreer. Hold on. Who has the lower will save? +4, +3. Okay. So I will try to hit him as soon as the fight starts. Ember.
Foot is restless. I wonder
Move
why.
around this side. I'd like you to try and knock the Sheer out of here.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
And it worked. Good. What did he actually... So he gets... Oh, but he does get Iron Will. But her DC is a 16, which is actually solid for this level right now. I do need to get that higher, though. Also, why is it only 16? Most DCs start at what? Level 10? Shouldn't her... Huh. What is affecting that? Difficulty class of 16. I wish it would tell me. Because I would have thought her charisma would play a part in it, as far as that bit. Because he already has a +4 modifier there. You'd think it would be higher. Oh well. Also, it occurs to me. Oh, yeah. Her Raven Familiar isn't out. Oh. Okay. All right, regardless. Okay, the Shear is down. Oh, God. Oh, he's going to get an invisibility spell off automatically. He's already... Fuck you, piece of shit. All right, the Cambion is a problem. We have another Shear over there. They are focusing on her. The Evoker is. Let's try to knock out the Evoker next. Wenduog, focus on the Cambion.
Me to stop.
I'm going to focus on the Cambion as well. Sela, get in there. Woljif, hold back until there we go. No. Don't go this way.
Cover me, all right?
All right, the Evoker is also down. Good. Let's try to knock out the other one as well. There we go.
Can't you just die
There we go.
already?
Yes, critical hit. I don't care. Go after the Evoker next.
Spirits demand your
Stab you or
blood.
zap you? Why not both?
No, go after the Evoker next. He can do way more damage than a sleeping enemy.
No match for me.
Go. Okay, so now we need to find the invisible guy. Ow! Why is he focused on Woljif?
Retreat. No.
Good God, Woljif, run. Woljif, run. How the fuck did you already get hit for that much? Okay, hold on. Ember. I need glitter dust. Target it right there. Please, before he conjures in more shit. Any day now, Ember? Any day now? God damn it, Woljif.
The inheritor.
Go after him. Go after him. Wenduog, target him. Everybody target him. Kill him. Kill him before he summons yet more shit. There we go. Gray Pox? Where did you even get that? The fucking summoned animals. God damn it, Woljif.
Can't make the demons wait.
Okay, I need to turn off. I need his AI to stop. He keeps fucking running him right into fights. How do I adjust his AI? How do I adjust his AI? Isn't there a fucking... Or do I just have to turn it off? Because I will. Gray Pox is what a shear applies to their weapon attacks because they chew on their blades. Oh, so that one sneak attack was all that was needed. Fuck! Oh, I fucking hate that. Alright, club with nails. This +1 club has nails that deal an additional 1d3 piercing damage per hit. Well, that's great, except I have nobody who uses a weapon like that. Take that. Thank you.
Beautiful.
God damn it, Woljif. I literally kept moving him out of combat, and the AI was like, I should run back into combat and cause more attacks on myself. It's fuck you.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn off your AI, because I can't trust you not to do stupid shit.
Let's see what we can do.
This is
We will win this war.
lay on hands others. Please get him somewhat up. That's good. That'll...
My tail is restless.
There. Okay.
Here we go.
And hey, look, we got some of the mongrels here. What's up, guys? The young mongrel looks around in every direction but up. Maybe we should go back. This place isn't for us. It's too open. An enemy could come from anywhere. The air is weird. Why is everything moving so fast? Another mongrel stares straight ahead, gripping his blade in a trembling fist. No, not one step back. This is our test. Don't look at anything but our targets. In the encounter with Asilla and the demon Semelech, you resisted the blood rage and awakened the light of heaven. Right, so they're not crazy, at least. Personally, I use turn-based mode as the default and only turn on real-time for easy encounters or when a fight becomes an attrition battle. Wenduog sneers at the rest of the mongrels. Pathetic. You're not ready to face real battle. We'll see what's left of you out afterward. Did you see my comment on Cambions? Oh, sorry. I was kind of out of it when that combat encounter was going on. What comes to mind, once burgled the Citadel of the Alchemist and Thuvia walked away with enough orchid elixir doses to extend the lifetimes to do their adventures. The classes associated with the Syncambians are Ranger, Wrath, Alchemist, Gluttony, Bard, Lust, Fighter, Sloth, Wizard, Pride, Rogue, Greed, and Cleric, Envy. Oh, okay. What are you even doing out here? The young man turns to you. He has one healthy eye and a lumpy growth where the second should be. It's you. It's thanks to you we made it to the surface to help fight the demons. The shield maze has fallen, but Soul slowed everybody down. He's an old man and he's a bit afraid of everything, but we can't just sit in the dark like root vegetables while big things are happening up here. So we tried to follow you through the shield maze and we came out into a fortress, but wow, there were too many demons there. So we dug us another small passage into the city. It took us a few days, but we did it. We're ready to fight. Okay, we do need everyone who can hold a weapon. How about this? Go back below ground and wait at the shield maze's exit near the fortress. We'll get them on both ends once we're ready to attack the Grey Garrison. Go back? But... oh, I get it. An ambush. Good idea. Yeah, we get it. We'll understand. We'll attack from below as soon as we hear the fighting start. We should have just let Savamelik finish. Then they would be a force to be reckoned with. Right now, they're just a gang of cocky kids. Hey, we're the Crusaders of the Underground. We'll fight like our forebears did. Yeah, shut up, Wenduog. I'm taking you along because I like you. I'm not taking you along for your tactical advice.
I can handle it.
Okay. What else is around? Oh. Hello. Oh. Master deck. Whoop-de-doo. Oh.
Can't make the demons wait.
The bodies have a variety of wounds. One is covered in burns, others have weapon or claw marks. It is safe to assume they were all decapitated by a polearm. Or decapitated post-mortem. Apologies. I read that completely.
Beautiful.
Oh, is there anything? Oh, and there is the ad. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast, and we will continue in a moment. I'll be right back. All right. I'll just wait for the ad to finish in a moment. Check on people's... oh, right. He does have... whenever they deal sneak attack damage to the foe, they can debilitate the target of their attack, causing it to take a penalty for 1 round. Taking a -2 penalty to AC. What are his other options for that? Disorientating, causing them to take a -2 penalty on attack rolls. Hampering injury... all the target speeds are reduced by half. That really doesn't... yeah, just stick with the anti-AC ability, buddy. Just stick with the anti-AC ability. Let's go ahead and pull those off. Put you over here. You don't need that. Spell. Let's around. You do not need charge. You should not be charging at all. He does count as a... level 4 caster, so honestly,
Don't mind me.
throwing some additional armor on him is not the worst idea. Go ahead and cast that on yourself, Woljif. Let's get your AC a little bit higher. So yeah, that gets him to 19. Good. That's passable, at least. At least that is worth a decent chunk of change. We should get some nice money out of that. Anybody else I need to adjust? Oh, you also got hit by that. Fucking hell.
What's on your mind?
Well, you've got 4 healing spells. Go ahead and top yourself off, Camilla. Thank you. Yes, I know it's overriding the braces of armor, but it's still better. I don't care.
We'll make things right.
You do that, that. Dismiss spell. Put that over here. Unholy zap. Is that a ranged touch attack? It is. Okay. I suppose that is better. Does she also have the holy version of that? She does. Good. Divine, and because I'm pretty sure that works out better. So go ahead and use that in place of the crossbow.
I will help where
Oh,
I
right.
can.
I almost forgot. There we go. There we go. You now have a composite bow as a backup weapon, which is better. Masterwork dagger. You have masterwork daggers, right? Yes. Good. Okay. Ad's over. We can keep moving. Let's go find the rest of this stuff. We have more stuff to do. More things to explore. And we want, as I said, we want to try and get as close to level 5 as we can before the battle for the Defender's Heart. Because that will make things significantly easier. Alright, so if I recall, the game did warn us about yes, this fire was no accident. It looks like the work of a Brimarack, a pyromaniac demon. Okay, so there's probably fire damage in here, most likely. And it also means that I'm going to be useless because my ability is not going to let me bypass that. Haste, that's good. I don't suppose we have a fire resistance ability by any chance? No. No, we do not. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a hard save here, because this sounds like a difficult encounter. Normally, if you make your way to the Terabade residence, you find an old op of Terabeth waiting for you. A half-orc sorcerer and cultist of Zoveron? Whatever. Erebeth arrested during your time in the River Kingdom. Supposedly, he tried to use his race to convince Erebeth to let him go, and it didn't work because he tried to burn down a fucking town. Yeah. Did he really commit, like, mass arson and then was like, come on, we're both half-orcs, it's totally fine. Because, you know, he's an idiot. Alright, I've got a bad feeling about this, but let's go inside. Oh, this just... Oh, this is gonna go badly, isn't it?
Beautiful.
I don't like this. Like, coming around a blind corner.
Who, me?
Okay, how much? You do have a 16 in stealth. Hold on. Go ahead and go stealth. Yes.
Here comes trouble.
And he immediately got spotted. Oh, because the... Right, because demons get like a plus 20 to their perception. Don't they? Bloody fucking... Yeah, plus 15 to perception. 15 at level 5. That's to say nothing of the goddamn Dretch, who I think has even higher. No, he's also got 15. Okay, well... Okay, there's the Brimarack. So hold on, hold on. 2 Abracandilu, 2 Dretches, and a Brimarack. Honestly, best bet would be to... Okay, hold on. Turn off all of your AI because I need you all to stop. Woljif, fall back. Sela, I need you in the entryway now. Camellia, pull back. Wenduog, pull back. Ember, pull back. Who is trying to do something stupid? I turned off all of your AI. Stop. 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 What are you doing? I turned off your AI. Stop.
The light.
There we go. Wenduog, attack. Woljif, go with, give me Jolt? No, electricity. They're immune to it. Fuck. Shit. Bagorg was such a silly character, we completely forgot to loot his body and missed out on his loot. The Mook, his name is Vagor, is a battle tag. He hides in Erebeth's closet and will silent cast summon monsters 1 until he is out of spell slots. He summons fire beetles, and on top of that, he looks kind of like a beetle. He goes as far as to shout to Anevia, your wife will find your corpse in your bed. Dude is just obsessed with causing problems. Okay. Shit, Woljif doesn't really have a ranged option, is the problem. Wait, I know exactly what we can do. Woljif, can you summon Grease where they are, please? Wenduog, please. No, why are you all running into melee? Shoot them through the opening that Sela is blocking. What is your problem?
Surrender or else.
And he just fireballed us, didn't he? Ow! Please put the Brimarack to sleep. Please.
No glory without risk.
Wendewog, how did you even get in front of Sela? How?
Fighting.
And
everyone.
what the fuck just happened? Please go to the bottom, please. Brimarack deals 19 damage to Ember. How? Of course he succeeded on the... Yeah, of course. Fucking. Okay, so she's down. For some reason, Wendewog was in the front for some god-awful reason.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
I can't do anything because fire damage isn't going to cause any harm to him. Try to move up and support. And, okay, no, reload. We will come back here later. I do not need to be dealing with this. Ugh. Nope. Okay, note to self. I'm to start a new page in my notebook. Hold on. New page in the notebook. What is this place? Market Square. House on fire. All right. I strongly recommend turn-based using Wolves of Resist Energy and having Sealer or another tank just bait out the aggro. Yeah, I mean, that's what I kind of tried to do, but then everyone decided, should we shoot through this opening that we totally can at range? No, let's run forward and try to melee the enemies for no fucking reason. And that was with the AI turned off. Good lord. All right, we need to head back up this way. We will return here preferably later, because I don't think the house changes any. All right, so what's left? This corner, basically. Because we've done everything down here. We've done everything up here. Oh, I did not go in here, did I? Come on, everybody. Oh, wait, do I want to maybe we can try to convince Holroon first. Hold on. Where was he? Over here, right. I'm hoping we can, because I'd rather not have to kill him. As much of a dick as he is. Didn't we already ask him about all this? I thought we did. Yeah, I had talked to Ramian. He's not your enemy. He only wants what's good for Canabras. The Inquisitor gives you a black look. I would consider these words an admission of treason from anyone else. But I will not draw my weapon against one who has been given a heaven-sent gift. And I won't, as long as you don't do anything to make this situation worse than conniving with that rabble-rouser Ramian. I won't ask you again to kill him, but as soon as we liberate the city from demons, my faithful will find him. Alright, fine. There. Quest solved. Thank you for the experience points. Please stop being an idiot. You won't, but I'm going to ask you anyways. Also, we probably should have done that earlier, because that would have gotten us more than enough experience to level up before we got into those big fights.
Let's see
Can I tell Ramian that he's no longer... Yeah, I managed to calm Holroon down, but he's still hellbent on driving you from the city once the demon attack has been repelled. Well, I suppose I should be pleased, but the idiocy, the injustice of it all, it makes my blood boil. I will leave Canabras, but not before we fight off the demons. No matter what happens, thank you. I don't remember. Okay, so I know this is, I'm pretty sure this is mutually exclusive. You can either send Ramian or Holroon to the Defender's Heart Tavern, and they help with the final fight of this act. But I think Holroon's guys are better. Because all Ramian's guys do is, like, knock out a couple of low-level enemies with sleep spells, and that's it. Whereas Holroon sends you help when you get to the mini-bosses that are in the final zone. So we're gonna hold off until I can convince Holroon to go back, because his guys are better. Just straight up. Alright. Light of sight is awful in that house, so even your ranged characters will try to cram it. Yeah, I've noticed that. Alright.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
I see that. Thank you.
I'm here. Where else
There
would I be?
is. Yep.
This is my kind of work.
Thank you. Journal. Let's say journal about the experiment. Experiment day 1. I was able to catch a quasit. Iori be my witness, it wasn't easy considering my humble physical condition. Luckily, it was a scrawny specimen, about 7 pounds with a wingspan of 2 1/3 feet. When it awoke, the quasit first tried to attack me and then ruin my clothes with its caustic saliva. Day 3. I have begun a linguistic research. My goal is to study the languages of the quasits. I'm quite convinced they have their own dialect. Though understanding their speech, I will be able to understand their way of thinking and convince them to rebel against their lord's tyranny. Okay. A revolution will roll through the abyss, and the powerless will rebel against their oppressors. I'm sure that Everbloom Milani will not refuse her patronage even to such creatures as these, if they would break their chains of slavery. Okay, so we're dealing with someone who is absolutely delusional. Unfortunately, progress is thus far insignificant. I've been able to catalog only 2 words, which I suspect mean rend and carrion. The quasit formed both words quite vividly when commenting on my person. While I was entering the record, the quasit managed to steal my watch and throw it into the chamber pot. Judging by his spiteful giggling, he is quite delighted about his little joke, and despite the naughty trick, I am somewhat glad. Jokes and pranks are part of cognitive communication, which I fully intend to establish with the specimen. I grow more and more convinced that I made the right decision in leaving Absalom and Foray Logos, the so-called wise house. More like narrow-minded fools stuck in the paths under the sway of their ringleader, that chatterbox, the fool of fools, Jubilos Narthruple. They've never appreciated the progressive nature of my theories. Yes, because you're an idiot. Today, the quasit bit, day 4, the quasit bit my nose off while I fed him. Like, straight up off? In response to my shame, I beat him with a wand. Such behavior towards a sentient being is unacceptable, and I repent deeply. I've also run out of meat. The specimen and I will have to make do with porridge and soup. Experiment day 6. It has been 3 days since the specimen switched to a vegetarian diet. At first, the quasit refused to eat the plant-based food, but then ate some cabbage soup and poked at the porridge with his claw. His face looks so tragic. Does he know he doesn't need to feed a quasit? Probably not. Day 7. The specimen has completely lost all signs of aggression. At dawn, I was woken up by his moaning. The quasit was rolled up in a ball in the corner, whimpering. Despite his dangerous appearance, it is quite impossible not to feel compassion towards the poor creature. I had to take prompt measures and give the specimen a laxative potion. The quasit now reacts to me with confusion and fear, but at least it's not suffering anymore. His gastrointestinal tract must have reacted unhappily to the unfamiliar diet. Day 10. A great day. The switch to a completely plant-based diet is complete. The theory that quasits can only eat meat and carrion has been disproven. My eternal opponent, Sir Jubilos, will just have to go drown himself in a river. The quasit has become peaceful and easygoing. He no longer tries to eat my boots or the feet inside them. The specimen's behavior has become gentle and friendly. He shows some interest in ball games and physical exercises, and I have named him Pecker. Today, he initiated communication and tried to explain a new word to me. By all evidence, he was making up the word during the communication process, but there's never been such a word in the quasit language. The meaning, as I understand it, is safety, comfort, and calm. I see no further need to keep Pecker on his chain. The experiment has convinced me that the vicious and evil traits attributed to quasits are acquired habits, not natural or inherent to their nature. Bullshit! Over these days, I have really grown quite fond of him, and by all evidence, Pecker likes me as well. He's gotten used to napping on my knee while I'm writing my observations in my journal. Maybe someday this quasit will become my familiar. The current stage of the experiment is complete. Pecker and I are soon off to Absalom to present our findings before the professors at the Foray Logos and become a scientific sensation. On our way, we'll make a detour to Avestan so that Pecker will have a chance to better adapt to civilization. I hope the little trickster enjoys the journey. Yeah, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. It really isn't. Stories, scroll of protection, 3 gold coins, and some food.
I can handle it.
Near as I can tell, that is literally just the demon knew it couldn't get anything by being actively hostile, so it just waited until he eventually let it go, and then he probably killed him. I forgot a lot of environmental lore, but the guy is the highest of imbeciles, and I hope the quasit ate his soul and shat it out somewhere.
Can't make the demons wait.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think it was a demon that got him, because I distinctly remember this encounter because it fucked me up so many goddamn times.
Beautiful.
So I need... Okay, I know... I'm pretty sure I know how this works. I'm pretty sure I know.
A bright future awaits.
Sela, I need you right about there.
Well?
Melia, right there. Woljif, back up a little bit. Wendua, back up a little bit.
Trust in yourself.
And then, if I recall, I'm gonna need glitter dust here. No? I could have sworn. Are very helpful in this book. Yeah, I know, which is why I could have sworn that He's in the walls. Really? Oh, did I just okay, no. Reload the quick save. I'm not wasting 3 spell slots if he's not gonna spawn. Because I remember getting fucked up by this encounter multiple times, and I got sick and fucking tired of it.
A bright future awaits us.
The fighters must have been caught off guard. They died before they could even draw their weapons. Their bodies are covered in a thin layer of ice that is slowly melting. Cast it on the rubble. Ah, okay. Hold on. Reposition that. Reposition.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Nope. Don't touch the body. Touch the body. Ember over here. Wenduog over here. Woljif, you stay right there.
Yes. They will break
There he
against our
is, Shadow
resolve.
Deep. That's what I was. Yeah, this thing. Level 7 outsider. Glitter Dust. His AC is low, though, but immune to damage from non-magical weapons, which is a massive fucking problem right now. Finian is a godsend here. Yep. Do that. Melia, I need you to... Honestly, use Evil Eye on his attack rolls, because his AC is already pretty low. I need him to not hit us. And Ember... I think he's immune to slumber, so trying to knock him out is not going to help either. Is he? Electricity, coal... No, he's not immune to it. Interesting. Is he? Or is this something that's gonna... He's gonna ignore armor and shield bonuses. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Alright, so we do that. Wenduog, I need you to start focusing fire. Oh, right! She can use spirit weapon enhancement. So if Camellia uses that, she should be able to hit him. And then I'm also gonna have you smite evil. Woljif. I don't think your shit is actually gonna work, so... No, because he's acid, cold, and fire. Does he have immunity to electricity? He does. Electricity, cold, fact. So nothing... Woljif can't do anything. So after book 2, my Wrath character Kyvlor developed a deep, personal hatred of Invidiax, the Shadow Demons. Ah. Oh, why is he going after Woljif? You son of a bitch. Alright, Melia, engage. Yes, I know. Wenduog is the only one who can hit him. I am aware, game. And Woljif is just getting hit because he can't do it.
World in crimson.
Melia did hit him. Good. Wenduog also hit him. Good. Try not to die, Woljif. We've almost got him. There we go. Nice. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. We used a little bit of our resources, but we managed to get by just fine. What was he protecting? How do you have a scroll see invisibility and still get caught by that?
Beautiful.
Oh no, not an athletics check.
Thank you for inviting me on this journey.
God.
Risking life and limb, facing countless dangers. Perhaps I shouldn't thank you.
Okay, she has a +8 to athletics, which means we just need an 8 or higher. Wait a second, does she have guidance by any chance? She does. Okay, throw that on Seela. There we go. Because he didn't use it? Oh, you mean, yeah. I'm just worried, like,
I will
I
help
think he
where
would.
I can.
But, okay. I guess they did get one-shotted, I guess is what the implication is.
This was simple enough.
There we go.
Let's see what we can
And
do.
put your
Rely
gear
on
back
me.
on, please. Put. And where's your shield? There we go. What was in here? Oh, good lord. Please don't fuck this up, Woljif.
This is my
There
kind
we
of
go.
work.
Oh, it's a bow. Oh, shit. We don't have anybody who uses bows. Whenever this +2 composite longbow confirms a critical hit on the enemy, the target must pass a will save, DC 20, or suffer a curse. The cursed creature takes a -1 penalty to will, -2 fortitude to -2 to fortitude, and -3 to reflex. Ooh, pardon me. It can only be removed with a remove curse spell. Damn, that's actually really good. If Lan was in our party, that would be amazing. but he's not. That's actually, hold on. She does. So hold on. She does still have precise shot and point blank shot. So putting this on her for right now might not actually be a bad choice. Hold on.
Only you deserve my obedience.
Switch to that. Let me see what your weapon... Plus 11, so that's still good. Yes, so for right now, this is better because it's a magical weapon. Not bad to give to Wendewog while she's not super specialized. Yeah, so that also means... So hold on. Masterwork and Cold Iron, so that still fits. Cold Iron, Masterwork, Rapier, that's fine. So if that's the case... Do I make Finian into a rapier, or do I make him into a dagger for Woljif? Temporary enhancement +1. No, she has ways of getting around the magic thing. So yeah, let's give it to Woljif, so that way if we run into anything else that needs a magic weapon to damage. So let me see here. Dagger. Okay, go ahead and put that on you. Thank you. All right.
I can handle it.
We're good. Woljif took a little bit of damage, but otherwise we're fine. All right.
Can't make the demons wait.
Now let me see. Not done with this area yet. Oh, fuck. Okay, ghouls. You know what? Turn-based mode, because these can be a problem. All right, Wendewog. Engage.
No match for me.
Okay, 7 damage. That's not... Wait. That's literally the lowest result you could have gotten. Thank you, Wendewog. All right, Sela, I want you to go body block.
All right, take you.
And you missed, of course. Let's try to... Hold on. Delay till after Camellia's turn. Yep, he's going... Oh, he's going for me. Oh, that's not good. Slumber is useless on them. Divine Zap will work, I believe. Unless she misses. Or, no, Fortitude save. Wait. Why did it say... I swear it said it missed, but it dealt 5 damage, apparently. Okay.
I'll cut you wide open.
Thank you. Then move forward. Then we're gonna have you... You should get the... No, wait, they're immune to sneak attack. Oh, no, they're... Okay, all right. Never mind. They're not immune to sneak attack. Fireball. Good damage. He's gonna move. He's either gonna go after Woljif or Sela. Nope, he went through and went after me. Fuck you. Wait. How did I... I'm confused. How did I... Oh, Searing Flesh! Right! Okay. So he literally had 1 HP left. He bit me and burst into flames. Okay, that's kind of funny. I do like that.
Beautiful.
That was pretty good. In theory, Camellia should be immune to ghoul paralysis and thus make a better tank than Sela in specific circumstances. Oh, okay. Oh, and here's Sela's, one of Sela's friends from the, A short, hooded figure is poking about some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it against the wall, and places the corpse's hand on his chest. The figure then freezes, as if hesitating, and you see him reach out his hand towards the beautiful gold amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, then reaches out again. Important question. Do you have access to Death Ward? If not, quick save liberally. Yes, I know there's a necromancer around here or something, or some kind of enemy that's a pain in the ass. If not, quick save liberally. Yes, don't worry, I do. Who are you, and what are you doing here? The stranger almost jumps out of his skin and the hood falls from his head. Under a mop of red curls, a round halfling face looks up at you. Oh, whew, I thought you were demons. Good day to you, good sir. Sela's eyebrows lifts in apparent surprise. Curl, is that you? The halfling looks at Sela and smiles broadly. Oh, Lady Sela, you're alive. Goodness me, that's a second bit of good news in this otherwise lousy day. And what was the first bit of good news? Well, stick around and see for yourself. You know this person, Sela? Yeah, meet Rimvi, better known as Curl. He's one of the Canabrian locals, but fights in the Condemned. He's one of a kind, a rogue with a heart of gold. Oh God, Seela, please tell me you don't actually believe that. Seela smiles, then adds a bit more seriously. Curl, it's probably none of my business, but you should ask yourself if what you're about to do is right. The halfling's cheeks flush and he hides his hands behind his back. I mean, I didn't. I just thought, oh, it doesn't matter. Seela, we have literally been looting corpses all day. I find it hilarious that Seela would be on his case for robbing a corpse considering that's practically what you do. I think the only way I can kind of rationalize it, Lord Brownbear, is he's in the condemned, so he's supposed to be showing that he can become a better person and earn his redemption. So it's a case of, look, Curl, if you were a regular fighter, it's one thing, but you're in the condemned, so you should be holding yourself to a higher standard to show people that you're better. And then once you're out of the condemned, we can have a discussion about, you know, battlefield salvage, shall we say. I think that's Seela's angle. It's like, Curl, you haven't even proved that you can handle being a condemned. Maybe don't dig that hole further. Have you seen anything useful going on in the city? Oh, afraid not, good sir. I just left the Defender's Heart just a few hours ago. For that, I was holed up in here and too scared to leave. Spending all that time under Commander Erebus' nose was something. He's a strict one. Whew, and when shit gets antsy. The argument I'd give is he's about to snatch jewelry instead of something practical that'd be more justified considering the situation. That's also true. Oh, don't even start. I've had her breathing down my neck last me a lifetime. So, looting corpses? No, the halfling process. Rimvy Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just needed to get the poor lad's bodies off the road. My friend and I are on a terribly important mission, and we need to get it through. He's interrupted by the sound of wheels rolling on paving stones. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears from around the corner. A pretty half-elf is driving it, and a young man in knight's armor is walking alongside. Even from a distance, you can see his tan face and his blue eyes shining brightly. The halfling straightens up. See? In terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving the beer cart from the demons. As he's speaking, the newcomers notice you, and the knight cries out in jubilation. Seela, never thought I'd see you again. Thought you were headed to the main square. That was the center of the demons' attack. The half-elf smiles warmly as well. Hello, friend. Glad to see you're all right. When we got separated by the crowd in the celebration, I knew right away that something was wrong. And when the demons appeared all of a sudden, I realized that was the reason I'd been so anxious. I couldn't find you among the dead in the square, so I kept my hopes up, and I'm glad I was proven right. Seela's face lights up with joy. Oh, so you're the other bit of good news Curl talked about. You and Janna are alive. Well, by good news, I meant we found the beer cart. Sir Alon and Janna being alive amounts to a quarter of a bit of good news, maybe half. A beer cart? I don't suppose you could be willing to share a drink. The half-elf winks rakishly. Certainly. Just give me your flask, friend. If you walk with us to the Defender's Heart, you can have a more thorough sampling once we get the spoils there. Despite the cheerful tone, she looks at you with a bit of anxious hope. Janna, there's no need. The heart's close enough, and the three of us will be more than enough to fight off an attack if there is one. Besides, our friend here probably has better things to do. More important things than carrying a barrel of beer, I'd wager. By the way, the name's Alon, Sir Alon of the Houndhearts. Glad to meet someone else who survived all this madness. You haven't told me how you know Seela. I'll save that story for when we're all back at the Heart. You're going back there, aren't you? We'll have a reason to toast our spoils. There's no reason to tell on Curl. We've been looting bodies all day, so... Nonetheless, we need to keep moving, and from the sound of it, so do you. So long. We'll meet you again, either in the city or at the Heart. Sure you will. Make sure you come by the tavern. We'll celebrate our valiant rescue of this barrel together. And yoink. I don't like snitching on Curl. Not sure why you do that. I mean, if you're playing hardcore lawful, like, people will. If you're playing, because the lawful option even exists when you first spot him to say so. Like, oh yeah, these guys get fucked up, don't they?
Here we go.
I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah, a Nabasu. Or I think that's what it's. So sweet it is to kill. Yeah, you guys aren't even hurting him, I'm pretty sure. Yep. And they die, which means they immediately get resurrected as ghouls. And then they tear apart their friend and eat his flesh. Yep, sounds about right. Woljif, I need you to just delay your turn, please. There's no point in you going in first.
The spirits demand your blood.
Shank. Seela, get down here as well, please.
No glory without risk.
Slice. Ember. Give me a divine zap on that guy, please. Oh, good. You actually managed to hit him. Really? Are you fucking kidding me?
Distract them from me.
There we go. All right, at least he got that. And you missed. God damn it, Windwog. All right, take a how do I take a 5-foot step? There is a way to do it. There we go. 5-foot step, just back up a bit, and then hit him with the fire. Good, there we go.
I can handle it.
Yep, they all died. Oh, they all had potions of healing on them. Thank God. Also, they had better looking shields, which means I can put these on you because it just looks... That looks so much better than the default green shield. It looks so much better.
Got this one.
Gray hair, ashen skin. This person fell prey to an Abasu. The demon sucks the very life essence from its victims and transforms them into...
Can't make the demons wait.
So that was the Nabasu that, frickin' Holroon probably was dealing with. Or maybe he killed one of them and the others escaped.
Beautiful.
Is also the more likely thing. I mean, Holroon hits pretty hard. I'm pretty sure he could handle one of them. Come on, Woljif.
Pretty good,
Bang.
aren't I?
Oh, scroll of enlarged person.
Let's see what we can do.
I do believe this whole area is filled with undead, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Yep, it's gonna be a whole thing over here, isn't it?
Here we go.
Okay. It's definitely gonna want turn-based mode for this, because there's gonna be...
I won't let you.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of enemies. Here come the zombies. DBS is something any decent Inquisitor should have in spades. Yes. Alright, Sela. Smite Evil isn't gonna work. Veil of Heaven. Oh, that's Evil Outsiders. Right, so it's not gonna work against these guys. Yeah, they're just undead. Damn. Alright, Sela, move up. I'm gonna need you to block.
The Inheritor.
And
Guide
miss.
my blade.
Alright, Camilla, would you like to move up and support as well? Nope, you missed as well. A 1 and a 3. Thanks, game. Windwog. Shoot. There we go. Thank you. Luckily, the zombies are slow, so I'm not gonna have to worry too much about that. Let's go after you. Boom. Unfortunately, zombies don't care about shaking, so that's not helping. I will have you just use Firebolt, though, because you getting close to zombies right now is not good. Oh. Oh, fuck. I should have known they wouldn't be alone. How much movement speed do you have? Okay, what are you?
Surrender or else.
Chaotic Evil Undead, level 3, low AC, but I'm guessing he's immune to shit. Yep, incorporeal. Take no damage from non-magical weapons, also deal half damage from any source, which deals neither Ghost, Holy, Divine, or Force magic. Great. The shadow will ruin your day. Yeah, that's what I was already feeling. Divine Zap, that does deal holy damage. That's a start. It's a start. Here come more zombies. That's fine. They are getting a bit stuck here. Does Radiance do enough damage to them? I could also channel positive energy to deal damage to everything around her. That might not be the worst idea. It shouldn't even be able to exist during the day. I don't think it is the day. That's the thing, Lord Brown Bear. I don't think it is. I can't check the time right now, though. I think channel positive energy would be the best choice, because it's going to hit almost all of them. There we go. Yep. And it did deal 5 damage to the shadow. Nice. Melia, I don't even know if you can hit him. Try? Okay, really? What? 1 damage? God damn it, game. Okay, Wendwog, you do have a magical weapon. Please shoot him. That still did not kill him. Okay, well, here's hoping my fire is able to hurt him. And I missed. Fuck you! All right, you do have Finian.
Time to
Woljif,
share
please
your
stab him.
treasures.
Thank you. Ember, give me another divine zap. There we go. Sela, move up.
Into the fray!
Very nice. Camilla, move up.
Wide open.
Perfect. That actually worked out great.
I can handle it.
We actually pulled that off pretty well, all things considered.
All right.
The dug up graves and other clues indicate that a necromancer has recently conducted
Can't
their
make the
rituals here.
demons wait.
Great. Need to find them.
Is that a
Oh.
trap?
Ooh. Is that a... Hey, that's a +1 throwing axe. The question is that better than the bow? Hold on. So +11, 6 to 13 damage. +11, 7 to 12 damage. So, but it will allow her to use her shield right now, or, hold on. Oh, but then Woljif isn't going to have a magical weapon, is he? I could give him the club. Hold on. He's not very skilled with the club, though, is the problem. Because I could give Wendua the Finian as a throwing axe, and she can finally start dual wielding. Though, to be fair, she only has, where is it? She only has regular 2-weapon fighting, which means she's still taking a pretty high penalty on that second attack. Hold on, let's see what it looks like at least. Let's see what it looks like. Finian, throwing axe. It's going to be all the way near the bottom. There it is, throwing axe. I set that as her secondary, so she gets... No, she gets +9 on both. Okay, that's workable. That's workable. Okay, so if that's the case, let's go back over to you. If I give you this... Oh. 2-weapon fighting plus... Why is he... Oh, because he can't use fighting finesse. Shit. Okay. That's unfortunate. Is there anything that he can use in that regard? There is not. We don't have anything that can be fighting finesse with him with that. Son of a bitch. Hold on, if I... No, that's not going to help either. Damn. Alright, Woljif, just hang back when we encounter stuff that is immune to anything that isn't magical. Now Wenduog has a right proper... She's getting a right proper build now. Because now she can make an extra attack. Which is actually a big fucking deal at this level. Yeah, I don't even think it's daytime. Like, I can't check the... I don't see anything to check the time, but it's very dark. Like, yeah, there's... Actually, that's weird. You'd think there'd be something to check the time, but there's... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's 5 in the morning. So, I mean, it's not night, but it's still dark enough that it easily could be that those shadows are able to come out. Okay, we're not done here yet.
Here we go.
Hello? Who's up here? Oh, more undead, which means there's probably another shadow around here. Interesting that they haven't aggroed, but I'll take it.
Can we retreat already?
All right, what are we dealing with here? Oh God, Woljif, no, not you. Don't go first. Why do you want to go first? Stop it. There we go. At least we got that. Wendua. I would really like to build that. Oh my God, that's so nice. All right, Melia, move up. Ember. Just move up. Sela, move up. Woljif. Oh. Why did it take a little while there? Let's get another firebolt going. Good. Here come the zombies. Oh, there is a shadow, but I don't... Oh, there they are. Oh, 3 shadows. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Okay, Wenduog, I need you to take a 5-foot step back. I'd really appreciate if you killed this thing.
I'll rip you apart!
6, 11, good. All right, the zombies are not the problem right now. We need to kill these things. There are 2 more of them floating up there. I should be able to use this and hit one of them. And missed on a touch attack. Again, how many times am I going to miss like that?
The spirits demand your blood.
Critical hit dealt 2 damage. Okay. Ember, take 5-foot step over this way. Give me a divine zap. There we go, dissipated. Nice. Sela, I need you to just body block the rest of these guys, please.
The light.
There we go. He's gonna come down. Yep. Ow. Okay, we did get an attack of opportunity off on him. Woljif, I don't think you can deal any damage to him, so just take a 5-foot step this way and then firebolt him. And you missed, of course. And okay, luckily these things can't move very far. Shooting into melee. Oh, that's why he missed. Okay. When do I?
They'll beg me to
Thank you. Okay, that's taken care of. We got real lucky. A Shadow's touch AC is the same as its normal AC. Yes, I mean, the point is, Lord Brown Bear, is that I have like a +6 or a +7 to most of my attacks, and most touch AC is either a 10 or an 11, and I am still missing a lot of these shots. And I really don't like it. Thank you. We hit that one. All right, Melia, block him. Thank you. Ember, give me a divine zap. Good. Sela.
The inheritor.
Yep.
Guide my blade.
Block him. Woljif. Just try to hit him. I don't think you will. Oh, what do you know? Nice.
I can handle it.
Grab the loot. Anything? Oh, there we go. So yes, there's just a little bit of this area
Can't
left.
make the demons wait.
And we'll almost have everything taken care of. One time in Pathfinder Society scenario, I was fighting an enemy. I needed a nat 1 to miss, and I rolled that nat 1 4 times in a row. Yep, we bet. Everybody who's played a dice rolling game has been there. Everyone.
Ask nicely.
Okay, if I recall correctly, I think that necromancer that the game mentioned is
Let's
up
see
here.
what we can do.
So I want to be... He's going to be a pain in the ass, isn't he?
Here we go.
Oh, and of course it's a cutscene. The city has fallen. How glorious! I can stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend my time on my true passion, reanimating the dead. Yeah, I don't like it when the game does that. I really don't. Oh, and he gets to go before we do. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
No match for me.
And you missed. Thank you for not missing a second time. I would... Thank that man for clarifying his whole motivation just as you came within earshot. I would have preferred if it would have let me cast my spells before we got into combat. That's what I would prefer. Okay, please cast Slumber on him. Please. Thank you. He failed, so he's down for the next 4 rounds. Get fucked, wizard. Yep, here come the zombies. Melia, I would appreciate it if you moved up and engaged
Go
him.
for their hearts.
Thank you. Yep, more zombies. That's fine. Oh, they're all moving against Ember. That's all right. That off. Fire on. You. Damn it! Wasn't enough. All right, Woljif, go after the guy who's been weakened over here, if you would please.
Cover me, all right?
And you. God damn it, Woljif! Would someone like to hit? No, of course not. Fucking hell. Windowog, please kill them. Thank you. All right, Ember, take a 5-foot step back, please. And then I need you to slumber this guy. And he made the will save. Fuck. Nope, he's still down. The zombies are coming closer. Milla, go after the weakened guy, please.
Wide open.
1 damage. Right, because she doesn't have anything that adds her dex to her damage yet. Right. Okay, that's on me. Yep, go ahead and attack her. That's fine. All right. I really wish I had AoE fire abilities. All right, let's go ahead and target... You're still at full health. Let's target the weakened guy. Come on. Target him. Thank you. Oh, good. And it put the debuff on. Nice. Now, Woljif, I need you to try to stab this guy, please. Missed, and you hit him. Good. Oh, good. And they're still focusing on Sela. That makes things so much easier. Sela, I don't even care. Just keep their attention. That's all I need.
They'll beg me to stop.
There we go. Go ahead with a Divine Zap. Really? That wasn't enough to kill him? All right, I would really like... Who's he going after? Milla? That's fine. That's 3 zombies. That's not good. He's not going to do jack shit to her.
Demand your blood.
Oh, now she rolls high. Attacking Sela. That's fine. Yep, attack of opportunity. Get fucked. Let me see here. If I do that and that, can I hit him? No, it fucked me up. You're supposed to take the 5-foot step and then gather power. You piece of shit. Fine. Well, that wasted my turn. Thanks, game.
Distract them from me.
Sela, thank you. All right, Wendewog, that's just 1 dude. No, wait. How long does he still have on that? Okay, he will still be asleep at the end of this turn, so I would rather wait. We'll kill the... Wait. Yeah, we'll kill the zombie, then everybody else will have a chance. So what I need you to do, Wendu, is move up so you'll be in a position to attack him next turn. Go. Now I need you to not attack. I need you to just move up and not do it. Yep, Necromancer's still down. He will be up next turn. So, Melia, go over here, stab him.
You are today's sacrifice.
And you missed. Of course you did. Of fucking course you did. 12 damage. Good. Oh, he has 40 hit points. Oh, shit.
Time to share your
Woljif, get up here and start sneak attacking him.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
No match for me.
11. There we go, and he's down. All right. That's how you do it. Okay. Some breastplates, some masterwork glaives. There we go. What was in here? Disfigured corpses are laid out in a neat pattern in preparation for an unknown ritual. Why are you giving me... Yeah, I know I've acquired a scroll of whole person. That was a while ago, game. Scroll of inflict wounds, summon monsters, and a rare glaive, which is the Dark Horn. Whenever this +1 cold iron glaive... Please, there we go. Lands a hit on an enemy, it deals an additional 1d3 negative energy damage. Okay. I mean, nobody can use it, but okay.
I can handle it.
All right. Problem solved. Necromancer dealt with. So that just leaves this area over here to take care of. And once we do that... Oh, hi, guys. Oh, thanks for that, game.
Go for their hearts.
Did not realize all these guys were gonna... Ah, piece of shit.
Into the fray.
There we go. And she got ghoul fever on the very first one. Thank you, game. Oh no, far to do safe succeed. Thank you. She just has another... Right, she still has the great pots. Go after the one in the back.
I'll rip you apart.
Please kill it. Thank you. Divine Zap. You. He's also going to try to get through the entire group. Who did he attack? He attacked me. Oh, fuck you. Woljif.
Cover me, all right?
Stab. Stab. Thank you. And then... Miss, of course. Do I just critically miss on every first shot that I have? Because I'm starting to notice a pattern. It feels like I roll a 1 every time I get my opening move. I'm really starting to not like it.
I'm sure they mean
And
no harm,
giant
right?
insect. Okay. Thank you. Oh, does that mean these things are just gonna pop into existence? Yeah, they are. Move forward. Move forward, Seela. You. Ember. There we go. I don't even know if she can reach any of them. Technically she can. Oh, and he exploded. And another fly. Slice him up. Oh, there are dretches up there too. I wonder if those count as being part of the combat encounter. Nope, turn that off. There we go. There's the next one. And a centipede. Come on. There we go. There they are. There they are. And another centipede. Okay. Let's go with attacking you.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Thank you for the sneak attack.
The
Go after
spirits
you.
demand your blood.
Perfect. Seela, I'd really like it if you could kill it. Thank you. That ends that problem. Just blood and guts all over the street. This place really is going to hell, isn't it? Or to the abyss, I suppose. Now, where are those dretches? There they are.
Might be trapped.
Please don't. Please don't. God damn it. Why do you... Actually, no, that is a good question. Woljef, why do you always go first when Camellia and Wenduog both have higher dexterity? Thank you. Killed the dretch in one shot. Please don't use Stinking Cloud. Please don't use Stinking Cloud. Thank you. All right. Camellia.
You are today's sacrifice.
You. And we're going to fireball you. Good. Seela, go after the Upper Condealer while he's debuffed. Good. And very nice. Oh, open the door. Come into my sanctuary. Okay. Oh, this is the acting troupe, isn't it? I think I vaguely remember these guys. Hold on, I'll get to you in a second. Let me make sure this area is clear first. This... Oh, athletics to get across there. Townsfolk's bodies have been mutilated beyond recognition by claw and fang.
Here we go.
All right, give me a second. Oh, I think this is an athletics check too. So, Seela, I need you to take off your armor and your shield. And then, Ember, give her guidance. Go. Quick save. Oh, even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Revel, oh, dearest darling beauty mine, why didst thou turn thy gaze on me, pray tell? Thy husband I call friend a time, but love 'tis like an ocean, friendship a well. But Wyless, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep masculine voice. But Wyless, how are we to live, my sweet? Says a deep masculine voice in response from beneath the same pile. Indistinct rustling follows. Pass me the ale, will you? Who's there? The pile of junk shakes a bit, and the stage whispers drift up from below. Granny, let's not answer. Methinks those be demons calling down and trying to trick us. Well, in that case, there's nothing to do but accept our fate. Sir, demon or not, we are actors of the finest theatre in all of Canabris, the Next Door Theatre. We were trapped in this cellar during our rehearsal. Wait, what? We're trapped in here? I thought we barricaded ourselves in to get away from the demons. Deliberately. If you didn't nap through the start of every rehearsal, Master Kem, you would be better informed. The ensuing exchange degenerates into a stream of unintelligible bickering. All right. Please move it, and please don't take forever and exhaust us. Thank you. Oh, we even found some items inside. The pile shifts aside relatively easily, revealing an entrance to some kind of cellar, and there's even some interesting looking chests among the items. Look, the door is open, and now we are completely at the mercy of whatever's up there. If it is a demon, we have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration after all. Hand me my ladle and the rolling pin. Oh, there they all are. Hello. Now look, 'tis not a demon at all. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I am Grandma Gretlin, theatre director, and these are the members of my merry company. Granny, that's not a ladle. That's one of the props of the Malevolent Lich performance, the one Tina made. It's supposed to be a scepter or something. She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I put paid to that daft idea, said the dwarf with dignity. Oh, I've seen your shows. You're really funny. Especially your play where the woman slowly climbs onto the chair while singing and then falls off again. Ember claps her hands in delight. Well, it is actually a monumental tragedy about unrequited love. The chair you see represents a tower of rock, rising above the raging sea like the finger of a giant. And the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into the whirling abyss below, just like I showed her 100 times, but thank you, I'm glad you liked it. What were you even doing down there? We were rehearsing. Our art distracts us from the fear and panic. The dwarf waves her ladle emphatically, doing a clear impression of a conductor. Huh, really? When I'm scared, I just eat. We tried that too, but our supplies ran out. But art is eternal. We might be able to get you back to the Defender's Heart pretty safe. Can you get there? Oh, do not worry on our account. We will be going to our basement in the next street. That's where Lambkin is. Here, we're not afraid of demons when Lambkin is around. Lambkin? Lambkin, says the dwarf readily. Our male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry. We know exactly what we're doing. All right. I need to go. Well, thank you again for rescuing us, dear stranger. Today you did a great service for Mendevian culture, and indeed, culture of all of Galarian. You will certainly be remembered in future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater. They are an interesting group of NPCs. They speak for themselves. Yes, I vaguely remember some of their events that pop up over the course of the game. It's mainly comedic relief, but you know what? We'll take it. Okay, so this is going to be this again. So, Ember, if you'd be so kind as to give guidance again to Sela. Because I'm pretty sure she only has a +9. Yeah. And that means a 9 or better.
Call me again if you need to.
Thank you. We'll come back to that when she has the proper skills.
We will win this war.
That back on. That back on. There we go. We're just under our load limit. There's nothing else to do here. Maybe we can convince Holrune to leave now, but I think you have to wait till you find more stuff here before he's willing to leave. There we... Nope, he is. Prelate, your forces are needed elsewhere. Irbeth Tirabade, Warden of the City, is gathering troops at the Defender's Heart to strike back against the demons. Who now? Tirabade. That upstart, Warden of the City? I suppose I'd already been written off for dead. This isn't sedition, it's outright insurrection. I'm loath to abandon my watch, but I can't turn a blind eye to such a blatant usurpation of power. We have no hope of defeating the enemy if there's such disorder. I'm heading there right now. I need to see what this Irbeth is up to. Okay. Holrune is walking incredibly slowly. Are you sure you're okay, sir? I don't think you are. I really don't.
Beautiful.
I need like a parody of There Goes My Hero, but instead it's like, there goes that dipshit. Watch him as he goes. Okay, so yes, the only thing we haven't done is the Brimarack house, and I'm willing to wait to come back to that, because that is annoying. Everything else should be clear. Area exit, area exit, area exit. We've been in that house. Area exit, area exit. We've been in that house. So yes, everything is clear. I know we go to the Temple of Desna later once we find all of these adepts, so we can hold off on doing that for right now. All right. Obviously, Anevia is neutral good in the tabletop, but I think she's chaotic neutral in the CRPG to accommodate her support for potentially evil PCs. That also kind of makes sense. I mean, she also even gives that in her description when you ask her, like, hey, you know, what about you? What do you think? And she's like, look, I'm just here for Irbeth. So if Irbeth thinks you're okay, I'm fine with it. If you have a problem with my wife, then you have a problem with me. And that seems to be about as far as she's willing to go. Okay, Erranday Party House. No better time for a banquet. Let's go get Darren. We can finally have a proper healer.
I can handle it.
Aren't there like... Oh, there they are. Okay, hold on.
I feel like a chosen one.
Let's just...
I won't let you hurt my
get
friends.
shot. And then Wenduog.
No match for me.
There we go. One down. Ember. Actually, Ember, if you could slumber him, that'd be great. And down he goes. Nice. All right, Camilla. Move up. Woljif, move up. Sela, move up. And if by some miracle we don't kill him, he will die to attacks of opportunity. Never mind, he's dead anyways. Finish reading up on Book 1's adventure. I'm on NPC details.
Make the demons wait.
Okay. Oh, we are... Shit. We are really high. We're already almost maxed out on our equipment load. Shit. Oh well. Figure things out.
Beautiful.
What is that, alcohol? No, purifying chemicals. Take it. Okay, so...
I don't steal.
Well, it sounds
I
like the
encourage
party's still
people to save
going
the poor,
on.
helpless
Let's go ahead and
tieflings around
just
the world.
top you
Starting with
off.
me.
Thank you. Quick save, and... Yep, the party is still going on. Darren... Hasn't the invasion been going on in the city for like a week now? He's literally been partying for almost an entire week and hasn't even noticed that the place is getting trashed. Yep, there's the demons. They finally made it inside. Oh look, such darling creature. And dead. I love how they don't even realize it was demons at first. Oh, okay. Oh, because we're not actually in the fight yet. So the game was still running on real time because we had not actually entered the fight yet. All right, we've got a Cambion Wizard, a Ferocious Shear, a Dretch, and an Abercrombie. Okay. I don't suppose you'd like to hit the Dretch, maybe? That would be great. There we go, sneak attack. Let's get you moved up. Hit the Shreer.
Beg me to stop.
Good. And I'm gonna do the same. Good. And now all of the random civilians are going to do stupid shit. Yep, running around, scattering. Honestly surprised they're not provoking attacks of opportunity at this point, but good luck saving the civilians here. I have done that in a previous playthrough. You don't get anything for it. Like, you don't get anything for it. They don't acknowledge it. Nobody says anything. Like, I really could not care less. Camellia, I would appreciate if you moved up and engaged that Cambion. Ember, could you put the Cambion to sleep? Nope, he made the save. Damn. Modifier is a +9. Oh, they even have familiars. Fuck you. Sela, move up. And you missed, of course. There's an achievement, but who cares? Yeah, like I don't. I think I might have even gotten it at one point, but I really don't care. Besides, I think they all drop Masterwork daggers, which means I do kind of get more money by letting them get all killed. Just saying. Woljif, go after the wizard,
Distract
please.
them for me.
Thank you. Shank him.
No match for me.
There we go. Wizard's down. That's gonna make things easier. They're all just running around panicked. Oh, Darren, you actually hit one. Ow! 19. Fuck you. And a disease. Again. Fuck.
I'll cut you wide open.
Thank you. We're running around. I don't suppose you'd like to put him to sleep. There we go. All right, seal it. And you missed. I shouldn't be surprised. You're mainly there for tanking. Y'all can't hit jack shit, can you? Courtesan running around. The Dretch is killing another drunk noble. Woljif,
Time to share
attacking.
your treasures.
And you missed, and you missed. That's great. Can we please kill this thing? Nope, we're just missing entirely. Okay. Even I missed. Nope, failed to overcome spell resistance. That's why. Fuck me. And you missed. He's still out. Okay, Camellia.
Excruciating.
Can we, let's try to reduce his AC. Well, saving throw failed. Good. Good. Still running around, panicked. Failed to overcome spell resistance. Of course it did. Fine zap. Good. Sela. Thank you. All right. All that's left is... Oh, that Dretch is still alive. They still have not dealt with that. Oh, there... The naked courtesan ran up and punched the Dretch to death. Okay, that was good. Why is he... How is he moving 60? What? I'm confused. Woljif, how do you have that much movement speed? That doesn't even make any sense. Okay, whatever. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's pick up the pieces. Oh, it's regular daggers. Not even master. They're drunk nobles. Surely they would have had masterwork daggers. Come on. All right. Well, what else does he give us? Decimation, which is a rare Bardiche. +1 cold iron Bardiche confirms a critical hit. It deals an additional 1 damage to Constitution. Okay. Okay. Cambion Wizard with some basic equipment.
I can handle it.
All right. Okay, Camellia, let's get you healed. Thank you.
Can't make the demons wait.
Is there anything else? Is there anything else? There is a check over here for some experience.
This was simple enough.
Portrait of Galfrey Mendev, ruler of the kingdom and founder of all crusades into the world. Which I'm pretty sure that's just her official hanging on the wall. Did we miss anything? Nope. All right. Darren, come here.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Darren Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Aronde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore. Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Must have been one hell of a party to miss the fact that Canabras was being attacked by a horde of demons and Discari himself.
Oh come, the party was deathly dull, rather like one of the prelate's interminable sermons. I really ought to be grateful to the demons for their intrusion. They certainly added a frisson to the proceedings. It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
The Count casts a look at the curtained window and the light from the city fires flickering between the gaps in the fabric. You don't seem very concerned about your city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the wardstones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon, as if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The Count falls silent and rubs his brow, looking quite fatigued.
The Orendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendev. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
What I love is the fact that Darren is saying this, but I don't know if he ever finds out about Camilla's true nature, but I imagine even he would be put off by it eventually.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
As Camilla speaks, hints of carefully suppressed irritation slip into her voice. All right, Count, what should I know about you apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
Come on now, I know she's grotesque with this new card for rudeness. Let's be very blatantly honest, Lord Brownbear. The difference between Darren's evil and Camellia's evil is the difference between an Imperial Upper Spire nobleman from 40k and a Drukhari fucking homunculus. Yes, Darren is the prim, proper, upper crust asshole noble. 100%, and he owns that. Camellia's a borderline Drukhari.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
Also, I love the fact that one of the people he gets along best with is Ember, of all people. The neutral good, totally naive elf girl gets along great with the neutral evil pompous jackass.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around. I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
There's a good guy buried in Darren under that pile of trauma and hedonism. And also just a healthy respect of, if I'm doing something with someone's consent, stop fucking with me. Because that seems, he very much takes a very libertarian attitude of it, which is, guess what? Everyone at my parties all gave their consent. So I don't want to hear jack shit from somebody coming in and claiming that I'm doing something wrong. I do expect a little bit of gratitude for saving.
Of course, where are my manners? There. You can also poke about the house and claim whatever takes your fancy. Though I imagine some of you already had that in mind.
The Count briefly inspects his hand, then selects the ring with the largest gemstone, removing it and tossing it to you.
I'm feeling very attacked right now.
He's completely correct, Woljif. Like, we already looted more of the side room, so you can head to the Defender's Heart with whoever's left here. It's under the protection of Irbeth Tirabate of the Evil.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
Sela raises her sword with a flourish and uses its smooth surface as a mirror.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you? My ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance. After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Thoughts, everyone?
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
He's handsome. Having a spellcaster in the party is always useful, too. If he's strong, he'll make a good ally. If he's weak, he will die instead of us.
Licking her lips, Wendua casts her predatory gaze over the Count, glittering on his face and trim figure. I'm gonna have to deal with you later, aren't
He
I,
has all these
Wendua?
friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
Don't ask me. Having him tag along would be like going for a nighttime stroll through the back alleys with a diamond tiara on your head. Even I don't like that kind of attention.
Even as a native outsider, I think Darren's alignment aura should be strong enough for a paladin to detect. I don't think it's necessarily a case of his aura. I think Sela was literally talking about sensing something else dark. Like, and also, didn't they kind of drop the whole detect alignment thing because people just memed on it for a lot? I don't know if Pathfinder 1st Edition even still has it. Get to finish out your stream at home. Boss gave me the rest of the day off due to bad weather. Damn, it must be pretty bad up where you are, Kataka. Not too bad where I am.
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
Enjoy the extra time off then, Kataka.
And he can hold his own, so he won't be dead weight.
Oh, Phidian, I forgot you were here. Deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
We'll drop Ember because we're gonna lose one spellcaster and gain another. Let's get you leveled up. He does start at level 4. I have to... Right. So Powerless Prophecy means he's useless on the first turn of combat because he starts staggered. Can't act to prevent it. You gain Uncanny Dodge, but you are staggered for the entire first round of combat. Gain a +4 Insight bonus at level 5. At 10th, you gain Improved Uncanny Dodge as well as the Rogue ability using your Oracle level as your Rogue level. And at 15th level, you gain a +4 Insight bonus on all your saving throws and to your AC during the first round of combat, which is useful. Left for lunch, and as I was heading down the highway, I met a lot of cards with their hazards on. I could maybe see 5 feet in front of my pickup. Oof, yeah, no, that sounds bad. Stay safe, Kataka, stay safe. And don't go driving around right now. That sounds like a bad idea. All right, so yes, we are going to what? He does start with Extra Channel. He starts with Selective Channel. Safe Curing. Whenever you cast a kill that cures the target of hit points, you do not provoke attacks of opportunity. He starts with the ability to channel energy. He gets Oracle proficiencies. He starts with Life, which means he has Remove Sickness, Restoration Lesser, Neutralize Poison, Restoration Breath of Life, Heal, Restoration Glitter, Heal Mass, Heroic Intervention. So yes, he is built for healing, but I know he can also do decent damage with some of the Oracle spells. He does also start with a shit ton high Charisma. Right, he's a Muse touched. Awesome. So he gets the Charisma and the Dexterity. Winter be winterin', yep. Sela has no greater insight than her Detect Evil ability, but she doesn't trust her own intuition to act on it without your say-so. So yeah, she's literally detecting his alignment, but it's faint enough for her to understand that Darren is probably just a dude. Yeah. All right, let's just keep improving his Charisma there. So Persuasion is kind of useless for him because I'm handling that. He does start with a natively higher one than me simply because he does start with 5 in Charisma. But I'm going to be focusing on it quite a bit heavily. So let's go with Knowledge Arcana, Knowledge World. So he can fill that role. I'm not really sure anything else really works. Having some Use Magic Device on him might not be the worst. Failing that... I have religion under control. Wenduog, since we are going to be romancing her, is probably not going to leave the party, so she can handle Lord Nature. If that's the case, yeah, let's go ahead and grab Use Magic Device so that he can handle any additional castings that we might need. As for his level 2 spells... from alignment, communal. Cure moderate wounds. Is he going to get that automatically? That's usually what it means when they're marked like that. Animate dead lesser. 1d3 plus 1 undead skeletal champions. They appear where you designate and act according to their initiative. Check results. They attack your opponents to the best of their ability. That's honestly not the worst for a level 2 spell, especially at this level. Bone Fist, Bone Shaker. Didn't he just cast Bone Shaker? How does he not know it? Old Person. That's a nice saver die. And he is using it as he is a charisma-based spellcaster, so that does make things useful for him there. Remove paralysis. Resist energy could be useful. Resist energy is nice. And we don't really have a way to stop elemental damage. No, you know what? Let's go with the Animate Dead. Let's go with Animate Dead. It's a nice low-level spell to provide some cannon fodder. Are we good? Yes, he starts with an Amulet of Natural Armor. He's got a light crossbow. There's not really much else he can put to work, really. Can she... No, we don't need that, so she doesn't need to worry about that. -2 to his strength. Good stats otherwise. Incredibly high charisma. Spellbook. He is a... Yes, he is a spontaneous caster, so we don't have to worry. Yes, he automatically gets Cure Moderate Wounds, Restoration Lesser, and can animate the dead. Good. Good, good, good. And... Let's see here.
Let's see what we can do.
Knowledge World.
See? I'm indispensable.
The intricate patterns on the harp depict the stars, the moon, the butterflies, and the hallmarks of the goddess Desna. Which means... There you are, Ranka. Thank you, stranger. The young woman does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons and your timely entrance. I swear I don't know who has enraged me more today, the demons or the oh-so-affable master of this house. Who are you? I'm a bard. What else? I only arrived in Canabras recently. I'm touring the whole of Mendev and far beyond its borders to perform for my devoted fans. Really? And what can you tell me about the master of this house? The Count? I've wanted to smash a jug over his head for 5 times today already. He just brings that feeling out in people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you've probably already heard about the Arende family. All I can say is that the court Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays long enough, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the Count's room, like someone's watching him. Unseen eyes staring at the back of his head, even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all these tales, I'm just telling you what I've heard. Yeah, that's the word on the street too. Woljif hunches his shoulders. This mansion, tastiest morsel in the whole city, but all the thieves are afraid to even set foot on the street. Are you deliberately talking as if I am not here? Excellent. Like any polite host, I shall return the favor and act as if you're not here either. I can't get that quite that high pitch that he has to his voice. I can just do the haughty accent. I'm a friend of Ilk's. He sent me to find you. Ilk's is alive? The woman clasps her hands together. Oh, and he's made a brilliant new friend, apparently. It's a shame it had to happen now when the city's under siege and those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us ahead of doing something awful, instead of doing something useful. How did you end up here, really? Well, Hulrun's hounds found me in Wallflower and they tried to grab us. I distracted them, then I lost them in the streets before charming my way into this delightful little party. Even if the Inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Hulrun holds no sway among some members of the aristocracy, so I picked a good place to lie low. That is until the demon showed up. She shivers and wraps her arms around herself. As a small aside, you'll recall that I mentioned that as long as the PCs are guarding Horgus Gorm, he refuses to participate in combat. My DM decided that he had a strong enough sense of justice that when he came across the Crusaders about to sacrifice a woman to enchant their blades, he got over it enough to get in on the fight. That was the only time, though. I'm surprised he didn't try to help you talk them down, since he also... Yeah, because, like, the whole thing with Gorm is that he knows he's not good in a fight. He knows his limitations. His main advantage is his massive wealth and the fact that he actually does want the Crusades to succeed. Oh, now that's more like it. I have inadvertently been harboring a traitor wanted by the Canabrian Exquisition. Oh, this day wasn't a waste after all. Do you know where the third of your group is? Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, good luck. No chance at finding him. He's a skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using his magic openly right now. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors don't expect. Pose as somebody to disguise himself. He had a great selection of masquerade costumes at the temple. She becomes lost in thought for a moment. I know, take this. Tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know that you're a friend. If I were you, I'd head for the Canabrian Market Square. Our bard was a little incensed since they were about to sacrifice her surrogate sister, so gentle diplomacy was not on the table. Ah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Why did you try and break the ward stone to cast magic on it? You put your lives at risk and your information could have been a trap. It wasn't a demon's trap, Aranka says forcefully, her voice softening only afterward and her expression turning pensive. Living next to the world moon, seeing the powerlessness of most of the Crusaders, it's hard. We've been trying to defeat the demons for a century now, and we have nothing to show for it. I think Queen Galfrey and the other leaders think we can defeat evil if we just line up our soldiers in perfect columns and send them marching off with a battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline. We've been marching like this for 100 years. It's always one step forward and 2 steps back. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Hulrune sees power behind their backs. His fanaticism, his cruelty, forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We will never defeat the demons if we keep trying to march down this path. We have to change tactics. To challenge our principles, trust our hearts, our friends, not moldering doctrines. We need to listen to any entity that is willing to help. My friends and I listened and we trusted and we tried to change something. At least we tried, even if it didn't work out. Naive children, that's what you are. But I admit your words do stir something in the soul. I wouldn't put you in charge of a military campaign, but I'd be proud to fight alongside you. Yeah, but that's part of the problem, is that, yes, the followers of Desna would not make great additions to the Crusade, but they also have a nasty tendency to run off and try to do their own thing, which can then leave the rest of the Crusade hanging. Of course, if you go down the Azada path, you basically lean into this and become a rampaging horde of chaotic good armies. So who exactly are you, Aranka? Well, I'm Aranka, traveling bard, follower of Desna. Many of my fellow bards are rootless misfits who wander the world, unwilling or unable to live a normal life. For me, that's only partially true. I have a wonderful family, mother, father, grandfather, and brother. Right now, they're very far away, and I'm sure they miss me, but they've always supported my vocation, and they've left me free to roam. Because they knew that I wouldn't be happy while I was there, while there was so much of the world that I hadn't explored, and so many places where people might need my help. Alright, can you get to somewhere safe on your own? It looks like the Inquisitors aren't busting down the door just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed, so I think I'll be safe. I'll be fine on my own. I'll make my way to the temple, to Ike's, to Ilk's. The Inquisitors have probably searched there now and won't go back a second time. Alright, I have to go. Good luck. May Desmond be with you, stranger. Alright.
Here we go.
I don't think there was anything else. Nope, we got that. There's no check over here. Woljif can help us get over this.
This is my kind of work.
And then also get some additional experience by going back. Thank you. Oh, there is a body. Oh, thank you. All right, so we are a little overweight, unfortunately. So by price and weight. Yeah, drop the hide armors. Drop them. There we go. That frees up some room, and we can always come back, I guess, once the fighting's all done. Okay. Now, what do we have? We could go to the Gorham Mansion. Or we can clear out the Blackwing Library. It'll take us 4 hours to get up there. Except the Blackwing Library we can clear out, I think, with no combat. So yeah, let's go take care of that first. Oh. We can get that on the way back down. And that on the way back down. That's fine. Enter this location, yes. Because if I remember correctly, there's a great way to just bypass the combat in here real easily.
Can't make the demons wait.
Something?
As long as we get the check, I think. A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor splattered with blood, and he greets you with a deep, booming voice. Ah, Crusaders! Excellent. I'm Captain Caleb Sazamal. These are my men. I'm about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here. These pathetic imitators of the traitor Aurilu who tricked their way into our ranks of the Crusaders. What is this? Demons? Oh, yeah, because this is one of the events that can change depending on if you come here before or after. Time to tell you about Caleb. The knight nods as at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Sazamal bellows threats at his prisoners who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. A strange feeling rises up within you. It's pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you're certain that it's right. Take a closer look at the Crusaders. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting silent looks at you. You've seen similar behavioral quirks before, in liars. Examine the Crusader's armor and the symbols on it. You notice that the emblems on the armor of the two Silent Crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance, but Caleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange then that he introduced himself as their captain. Something is not right here. And there we go. Chaotic, requires trickster mythic path, give in to these strange instincts. Idiots. Stop and heed my command in the name of Baphomet. The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think. A gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment, and the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. The corners of Darren's mouth are twitching, like he's struggling with all his might not to burst out laughing. Woljif glares menacingly at Caleb. Didn't you know, mortal? We're everywhere. Caleb leaps to attention and barks out, Apologies! Couldn't have known. We'll fix it right away, sir. An implicable feeling of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror in the face of the Crusader and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their fecklessness. Though it's established he was a prick even when he was a true member of the Crusade, signing up for self-interested reasons. Who are you? The Crusader's eyes bulge in fear as he barks out, Caleb Sazamal, former Knight of the Order of Everbright Crusaders, a deserter. These two are my mates from playing cards and local fences for stolen goods. Reliable men. We set an ambush and caught 4 Crusaders. We want to join the ranks of the triumphant army of the World Wound. I should kill you, worm, for daring to speak to our master as an equal when you should be kneeling before your superior. But we need all the warriors we can get right now. Wenduog hisses. Caleb takes in Wenduog's striking appearance and the color drains from his face. Caleb's a Crusader name, isn't it? But you're not a Crusader. I give you a name worthy of a demon. Foulsnout. Biting his lip, the bold cultist proudly thrusts his chest out. Thank you, sir. Foulsnout furrows his brow in a display of menace, trying to show his brutal determination to take on all the Crusader forces put together. Stop wasting valuable fuel here. If you like burning books, why don't you go rig the Great Garrison Library? Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Come on, step to it. Darren looks at you with amused curiosity and speaks in a soft voice. I do so enjoy your sense of humor. It's quite fiery. Oh, it's gonna be fun later. You'll see. Oh, do you wish to turn the world upside down? Make the Crusades into something else instead of dreadfully boring and painfully pretentious? Darren gives you an incredulous smile. You're insane. I like that. You can count on my help, at least for the next day or two, before I get bored. There's plenty more where that came from, sir. I'll do everything you've ordered. As soon as those Crusaders are alive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go back and make sure we get another. No, make it another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the garrison storeroom. Oh, things are gonna burn bright up in here. Yep, get out. Leave.
Beautiful.
All right, get these people clear.
There?
Praise Iomedae, we're saved. A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its ears heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless milky eyes, pale papery skin covered in age spots, and a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves even on their deathbed is totally abandoned for this decrepit specimen. When Cadabras goes to shit, he goes around trying to commit as many atrocities as he can to attract the attention of the cultists, and 2 tieflings just sort of start following him around. He's normally about to burn a bunch of innocent librarians to death. When we fought him, he marked me as a challenge and fucking brained me, knocking me to under 0. Oh wow, artist made a sketch of it with my skull split open. When our NPCs freed the librarians, them and Arvashiel knocked him down with a magic missile barrage. Nice. That is an elf with a beard. I guess the worst can be found even among the best. The old elf holds out his hands in your direction, a perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am the storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I am not mistaken. Ha! Storyteller. That's the first I've ever heard of a venerable old-timer like that having a street name. Who are you? The old elf frowns. I simply prefer to be called the storyteller. It is an accurate description of the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am simply known by that name. You have piqued my curiosity. A storyteller? Are you a bard? If so, you should come perform at one of my parties instead of knocking about a dusty library. I am a bard in some sense, but I am not the type that performs at festivities. I think your guests would lose their appetite after hearing my tales. Oh, what a shame. And I was hoping to wheel you out for my guests. With your unusual appearance, you would have caused quite the scandal. But lugubrious bars are of no use to me. Half the bars in the city are the same. The repertoire is confined to the one about longing, the one that causes indigestion, and the one that's a complete waste of time. I mean, really, how is one supposed to host a party with that? I need to talk to you about something. The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. In thanks for my rescue, I will render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. But at this moment, we need somewhere safer than our present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly, and it would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn elf set of his mouth tells you that he won't change his mind. Ha, typical. You do a good turn, instead of saying thank you, it's just asking for more help. Go easy on the old man, he's had a rough go of it. Yeah, because we've had it so easy. We can't not help him. If it was up to me, Grandfather Elf, I'd throw you over my shoulder and carry you out of here. There's no place for old folk. I think that teleports us back, so give me a moment. In that case, I shall remain here for now. Wandering the city while it's under attack by demons would be inadvisable for the blind. Don't forget to take me with you when you're going to a safe place. Don't worry, I'll get there in a second.
Let's see what we can do.
Let's get this place cleared.
Oh, what is that?
Hello? All that. Suit of armor. Ooh, magic essence. Are we gonna pass this check? Damn, we failed.
It's just not
Statues of a
my
lean man
lucky
dressed in
day.
wizard robes. You do not recognize the face. Can't go through here. Doors sealed off.
What do we have
The
here?
bookcase is full of text describing demons and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save Canabras from the spawn of the abyss.
I can handle it.
Isn't this where Aravashniel is supposed to actually be from, if I remember correctly, Lord Brownbear? Like, this is where he works? Lame. The young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Claim, at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed. Who? Sorry, we're the Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicates itself to the pursuit of hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting demons. We were searching for our leader, Sister Miamir, of the Miamir the Scholar. She spent the last few weeks here working day and night on some kind of research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed to find her, but it seems that she left the city shortly before the attack began. Yet another order that couldn't even protect its own. The more I see of the Crusaders, the more I am disappointed. I have a tried and tested method for warding off disappointment. If you never expect anything good from anyone right off the start, you can only be pleasantly surprised, though rarely. He spends a considerable amount of time there, and this is where he wants you to bring him. He's pretty devastated when he realizes he might be the only Rift Warden left in the city. Yep. Wait, you're the leader of your entire knightly order just up and left, leaving no word where they could be found? You also find traces of a later antagonist in the library, potentially, namely stray worms from a worm that walks. Ah. None, sir. She left in a hurry without leaving any notes or orders. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that could serve as a clue is the book she was studying. My company of worn-out words, The Songs of a Crusader. Collection of ballads composed by a bard who fought in the Second Crusade. The first songs are brimming with swaggering optimism, but as the collection progresses, the text grew darker and more obscure as the despair and madness slowly take possession of the bard's mind. Miamir has annotated one of the verses. Long dead fingers of blackest stone, forbidden tree reaching out its branches to me, white pebbles dog my steps, 1,000 piercing eyes on hoar-frosted ground, the winter's sun rays caress the runes, ancient symbols burn on hardened bark, secrets crusted over with white lichen, and a white fog steals over my weary mind. In Miamir's handwriting, a note reads, Trees, Runes, Stone Book of the Druids of Old Sarkoris. It mentions something about a stone book belonging to the Druids of Old Sarkoris. What does that mean? Stone books. The Druids of Old Sarkoris used sacred trees as books. They would carve their secrets of knowledge on the bark. When the demons came, the Druids resorted to a dark ritual that turned many of the trees to stone and the Druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard their stone library groves forever. But that happened far from here in what is known as the Stone Wilds. It's possible that that's where Miamir could have gone, but maybe she found one of the trees nearby? We simply don't know. This knightly order also exists in Tabletop, whatever they just called themselves, Sun Lance or something, yeah. They're a more generic knightly order. Well, I mean, if they're generic, then there's no harm in fleshing them out some more. How did you actually end up getting trapped here? That traitor met us by the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader. We didn't suspect a thing until he attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We were not prepared for such trickery. Most of our order brethren are dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. And while we were unconscious, they stripped us of our armor, tossed us on that pyre of books. What macabre blasphemy. It ain't always the way. You start to think you can trust a fella, and boom, he goes and stabs you in the back. If you never trust anyone, then soon you'll become a killer just like Holroot, and that's hardly better. Don't start on that now. Fine, you convince me. You can trust people. You know, maybe 1 in a dozen. And I'd say not even for that long. The elf who's with you, do you know anything about him? He calls himself the Storyteller, and he's not a member of the Crusades. He only recently arrived in Canopus. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writings about early Sarkoris and the era before it. It seems the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him with the rest of us. The young man's voice drops to a polite murmur. Have you noticed he's a bit odd, sir? Even for Canabras, where you can meet some of the strangest people from the farthest corners of the globe among the Crusaders, have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? I don't just mean old, but ancient. With a grey beard? Elves don't grow beards, or at least not tend to. At least I thought. And they don't have wrinkles. An elf with wrinkles and a beard. A detestable absurdity. I suggest you head to the Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. They're still fighting. Incredible. We'll head to the sanctuary guarded by our order of brothers and sisters and bring everyone we have to the Defender's Heart. Good to have you guys. It's also good we rescue them because they are amazing when you finally go to assault the Great Garrison, because I think they give you like a 30-minute version of haste, and it's so fucking good. It's so goddamn good. Without a shadow of a doubt, expecting nothing in return, the lives and feats of Lord Axelar Tresla. I don't really feel like reading most of these. Like, oh, Keen Edge of Truth, Recollections, and Admonitions of an Inquisitor of Asmodeus. Now that one I do think is good because it is one of the... It's one of the books that you get a stat bonus from. Yep, there we go. +1 competency bonus on saving throws against swarms. Hour long? Oh, for the hit. Yeah, it's great. Like, if you can get through the whole of the Grey Garrison before that buff runs out, it's amazing. It does so much to help you. How to make money during the war against demons. Of course. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling up to reading all of these. We've only got like 15 minutes left anyways. All right, anybody feel like passing this skill check?
Don't even try to gloat.
The enormous black rift cuts the library in half. It goes so deep that one can only wonder who could have possibly wrecked such destruction and how. Beautiful. I mean, it was probably Discard. It was almost entirely Discard. It was pretty much guaranteed to be Discard. Let's be honest. Barrel of flammable alchemical substances. And Temples of Iomade, Father Lorien's Guide to for Neophytes. That got us... Oh, wait. Oh, we probably have to actually... Hold on. Access it. There we go. Info. That reads it. Then we go over here. There we go. That gives us a +1 shield bonus to AC against demons. I really wish we could give that to Sela. Because that would be so much more useful for her. But no, it doesn't apply, does it? No, it doesn't. Womp womp.
Let's see what we can do.
You'll want to read that one? Oh, the Neophyte one? Traveler, if the road ever takes you to the outskirts of Canabras, do not shy away from taking a few more steps in entering the city proper. Apart from the ramparts and the fortifications that stand unshaken, barring the path of humanity's foes, and the noble orders that keep their watch against the forces of evil, Canabras holds a treasure of a different sort. In days of old, in the fire and upheaval of the Second Crusade, it became the site for the first and most crucial of the Wardstones, sacred Inquisitor of Asmodeus. Calculate. That was one hell of a delay. The demon lord whose names are known to mortals number no more than a few dozen. Far more numerous are those who aspire to the rank and their own abyssal realms, but who as yet are unable to make a bid for such power. There are hundreds, possibly thousands of such demons, but their names are known only to the experienced demonologists and to those unhappy fools who decide to sell their soul to the abyss and fail to even find a worthy patron for their trouble. Time and time again, one of these weaker demons will secure a resounding victory, scale the heights, or should I say sink to the depths of the demonic hierarchy, already fancying themselves a lord when they soon make a mishap and die an inglorious death. The fate of such a demon could serve as a lesson to the rest, but if demons possess a capacity to learn from their own or others' mistakes, would they even be demons? No, a stubborn refusal to learn is one of the major flaws that distinguishes the bedlam of the abyss from the well-ordered hierarchy of hell. The demoness Izyagna. There's another book in here with Nura as an author you may want to read, but I don't know if you picked it up. We'll see. The demoness Isyagna, she of the sevenfold swarm, serves an example of such a fall from disgrace. One of the many daughters of Lamashtu, she possessed 7 bodies, 7 mortal women of the various races of Galarian, each with the head of an ant, controlled by one hive mind. She commanded various insects, swarming, crawling creatures, with ants being her especial preference. The author of these words witnessed the oath of obedience sworn by cultists of Isyagna with his own eyes. The witless initiate was forced to meditate while sitting atop an anthill. However, the human sacrifices being carried out by the fool's brethren around the little town it was serving in at the time were far from amusing. It required no small effort to destroy the cultists, who had been summoning ravenous swarms and spreading madness in the name of their mistress. So, what became of her? What fate befell Isyagna? The particulars are unknown, but consensus holds that the mistress of the crawling swarm ran afoul of the master of the flying swarm, the far more powerful demon lord Discari. Only Lamashtu's intercession saved her daughter from death, but not from abasement and the loss of most of her power. Consequently, most of her followers forsook the cult of the Mother of Beast. Today, Isyagna is worshipped by only a handful of individuals who possess a stubborn predilection for sitting on anthills, and even to them, she can grant only minor spells. Yeah, so it's dealing with how the demonic hierarchy and all that works.
Here we go.
And Terendelev, Guardian of Canopus. That's another one. Let's go ahead and get that marked off. What did we get from that? +1 morale bonus to AC against dragons. Nice.
I can handle it.
Oh. What the? Excuse me? Oh! Oh, is this the Shifter Companion? I think it is. I don't know who else it would be. Well, there he goes. Never seen a creature like that before. It will not be an easy kill. Was that display in honor of my visit? I'm flattered. I'm sure you are, Darren. We've got the Varisian Horror. This doesn't do anything, but that's not the book for Nura either. Hey, padded armor. What does that do? Padded armor of focus. The padded armor grants its wearer a +2 bonus on concentration checks, which would be great if it wasn't armor, and thus useless for most spellcasting classes. Notes from my travels in northern Avestan. I think we already had this one. Did we? What is that? +1 competency bonus to attacks and damage on all natural attacks, which is completely useless for my character. I think it's on the other side of the library. The Great Library of Canobras has been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing the lamps and furniture and tearing the pages out of the books. Can you even... Oh, wait. Did we? Oh, I missed this. Hold on. Oh. Quarterstaff of Coercion. +1 DC to all will saving throws against spells that wielder cast. Great for both Ember and Nenia, because most of their stuff is going to be will focused. Can we get over there? We can't even get over to the other side of the library. What are you talking about? Unless I missed like a secret perception check or something, but I thought we got everything.
Let's see what we
can do. No, we got everything. There's no way to get to across this, like we can't. So then where the fuck did that guy go? I mean, we can't even investigate like the statue base he was on. Like there's nothing here. Okay, that was weird. I didn't think our potential companion would show up here, and I doubly didn't think he would just disappear the second he showed up. But okay. No, you found the spot. I may be misremembering it somewhere else, or you already picked it up. I don't know. I mean, there's this, but that one doesn't have anything. The Bruce Horror. Stories told to us by spirits. The Knights. The Knight with Harrowed Hands, Canobras Medium Alliance Publishing. Okay. And then, Without a Shadow of a Doubt, Lies and Fear to Lord Aximon. Oh, there it is, by Nura Dendawar. by Nura Dendawar, Narosian Cruciform Cathedral Publishing House. Frowning, Lord Tresbot made a gesture for his people to halt. Everyone froze. No one dared to disobey his order, even when given with his eye alone. Lord Tresbot loved to say that he could only win with his whip when his whip frightened his soldiers more than the demon's claws, and he succeeded like no other in enforcing discipline. The Lord approached what we took for a scarecrow from afar, left in the middle of the wasteland by an unknown farmer. Pricking it with his sword, the Lord made us a sign to approach it. It was the body of a young crusader, a boy not 20 years old. Horribly broken, disemboweled with shards of bone sticking out and shreds of skin dangling in the wind. Horror watched as from the stake, eye sockets filled with worms. A contemptuous smirk crossed the Lord's face. "Coward," he said through his teeth. "Fled from the battle. The demons caught him and he surrendered without a fight. Here are his useless feathers." The Lord kicked an inconspicuous bump under his feet and rolled, revealing an open helmet visor with a greenish-gray mush inside, swarming with insects. We shivered and looked down, realizing the ground underneath our feet was a mix of shards of metal and pieces of flesh. "Cowards," the Lord said again. "Cowards and weaklings. They were doomed even before they approached the world moon. They should have never left their comfortable homes. What did they achieve? They delivered the demons a hot lunch, that's all. Let us go. While the slugs waste their useless lives, someone has to win this ridiculous war." Without turning away or heeding the disgusting crunching sound beneath his feet, he strode forward. We hurried after him, trying not to step on anything that was until recently a part of a person's body. Yeah, because Nura has actually been here a while, and she used to be a slave to a Chilaxian noble, didn't she? Okay, so there's nothing else here. I can't get to the other side of this zone, so I have to assume that our griffin friend will come to us at a later date. Oh, there we go. There was a griffin statue here that just came to life and flew away. Do you know anything about that?
Well, the griffin stood in the library for decades, but only today he takes flight. Why? I do not know, but I'm glad his ancient slumber has come to an end.
The elf smiles at his thought.
He has a long story behind him, and yet the only real tale is just beginning today. No, I shall not reveal his secrets. Your paths will cross again, so you can ask yourself.
All right, we're taking you to the Defender's Heart.
Please accept my sincere thanks once more, and if I may, do not rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs.
Oh, good, and it doesn't, even though we're over encumbered, it doesn't force us to drop things. Good, so I can sell all this before we get off today. Oh, right, Sela wants to talk to us. Give me a second. Oh, nope, she's going to force me to. The Defender's Heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruin, but somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, and even softly singing. It doesn't look like the typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of the recent days. Sela waves to you, and she's sitting at the table with the trio you met previously, the knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Savan, come, let me properly introduce you. This is Elan, Jana, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. Sela pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks a little more softly. It was me who convinced Yerbat to use what Jana, Curl, and Elan found for a little party. If you look out the window, you'd think the end times have come and the abyss has already devoured us all, and I thought some simple pleasures of good food and good company would help keep the gloom at bay. Sela looks at you hesitantly as if trying to gauge your reaction. I get that. We need to keep living and fighting however hard that might be, even with everything that's come. And allow me to declare my support for Sela's decision as well. Experience tells me that we should shed no tears until after the victory. If we start to mourn the fallen while the battle is still raging, we'll jeopardize everything. Now is the time for some rest, to bury the dead after the last demon has been driven from Canopus. Hey, are we just gonna sit here with grim faces? Let's get to know each other a little better so we have reasons to toast. What about you, Elan? You mentioned you were part of another order? As stories go, it's not very entertaining. I was born to the south in Andoran. Lost my parents early, led the life of a mercenary. Questioned the path I chose. I'm proud of my skills. I enjoy training and drills. I'm not afraid of battle. Risking my life for coin? I guess it just takes a special mindset to do that with no regrets. Snooze the ad. You have to want to risk your blood, and I saw too many of my friends die and wondered if it was ever worth it. So in the end, I chose another path. Now, if I'm going to lay down my life, it'll be for a good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev, squire to the Houndhearts. It's a small order, but by tradition, it never has more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. We patrol the lands of the Wardstone Line and provide aid to any travelers or settlers we find. Unfortunately, death is common in the Houndhearts. I finally became a full knight 2 years ago after I laid my mentor to rest, but I'm content with my choice. My place is among my fellow crusaders. Have you been serving in the Eagle Watch for long, Jana? Signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Am I lucky or what? Jana lets out an overly boisterous laugh. I'm an apprentice from the famous fencing masters of Mivon, and I learned a thing or two from them, believe me. I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in petty squabbles in the bickering river kingdoms. I wanted a proper challenge. You can't find a better place than Mendev. What do you know? The moment I arrived, demonic invasion started. My father would say that that's no accident. I think fate brought me here. Pearl, how'd you end up in the Condemned? I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums. Everyone stole a little, or smuggled, or guarded stashes for others. He stares down into his mug gloomily. I never killed anybody. And I never did anything really bad. I just got caught stealing. Then they made me choose prison or the Condemned. Of course, I didn't want to go to prison. I'm not a good fighter, but Norgabur is my witness. A thief can also be useful in a war against demons. I've been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster. But I don't know where my friends are now. So we got separated when the demons rampaged through the city. Norgabur, the once mortal god of thievery and assassination, the keeper of secrets, the reaper of reputation by some. He has more insidious titles among his worshippers who venerate his other aspects, Blackfingers, Father Skinsaw, and the Great Master. He remains an enigma to most, and his true motives are unknown. Many of his own followers remain ignorant of his plans and designs. He is the only evil god among the Ascended. Oh, chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're our friend now, and a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us, you'll see. And how did you all meet Sela? I met my noble sister on the road to Canabras. I was returning from the south for my fiancée and was happy to be in the company of a fellow paladin of Iomade. We said our farewells at the city gates, and I went north along the road to Dresden to my order's camp. His face grows grim at the mention of the camp. The demons struck there the same day they attacked Canabras. We managed to fight them off and hurried to the city to join forces with the Eagle Watch. All of my fellow Hound Hearts were wounded during the battle in the streets. As far as I know, I'm the last knight of my order who can still fight. But it's good to see Sela again. Every loyal heart counts these days. Yeah, no, I don't think Norgabur is the most reliable of witnesses. Yeah, then... I mean, it could be worse. He's a neutral evil deity, not a chaotic evil deity, but yeah, no, it's still not the best. Sent you some art of Discord? Yep, I'll take a look at them after the stream. I met Sela at a tavern in Canabras, before the attack, of course. She was one of the few who would sit at the table of the Condemned. Knights usually don't even look at us, but Sela's different. I knew that the moment I saw her. That's what made me notice her too. I sat down to talk to her, and I never understood why anyone treated the Condemned so horribly. I still don't. Curl's a great lad. After that night, Sela and I went around the taverns together every day. Mendev's an amazing place. People from all over the world here for glory, redemption, to help those in need. They always find each other. It's gotta be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast, in case you didn't notice. Sela, did you call me over just because, or is something the matter? I just want to talk about today's celebration. Elan's the one's in trouble, and I want to help him. I don't know anybody else in the city I can turn to. My fellow knights were all wounded in battle. Could I say I cannot save in the middle of a conversation, so we have to get through this. Elan shakes his head. Bad idea, sister, I told you. I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I'll handle them on my own. Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. Tell me. He shakes his head. In all truth, I just don't wish to impose. My problems are minor troubles. A paladin of Iomade and her traveling friends should certainly have more important things to do, especially with the city overrun by demons. If I've learned anything in my life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil. Sela begins seriously, but a smile lights upon her face. Take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one cart from demons, but look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung of in song, but who knows? Maybe thanks to one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Canabras will find the strength to protect the whole city. Sela catches her breath. I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Elan, I want to help you, and my reputation as a holy war of Iomade won't suffer if it's more a minor adventure than a glorious feat. The knight sighs and seems a little embarrassed. All right. The life of a crusader has given me more purpose and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendev, I gained something I'd never expected. It's here that I met, and all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in the world. And it's a miracle she found any love in her heart for a bungler like me. But I'm not going to let this miracle go. Not even the demon lord Discari and all his demon army could stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved is safely far from Canabras. For half a year, I've been getting up the courage to propose to her, even ordered a ring from the great Derek Sunhammer, the best jeweler in Mendev. Dear God, can we please finish this up? Wrap it up in 5 minutes or less. Independent knightly orders live off donations, and I'm not exactly what you call rich, but I want to make her happy. It took me 3 months to find the jewel that's the same shade as her eyes, and twice that long to scrape together enough money. Master Derek's work is worth it, though. But I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I'll probably never find a worthy replacement. The ring's most likely at the Hound Hearts camp outside the city. Elan and his friends didn't have time to pack the camp. First, the demons ambushed them, then they rushed off to help Canabras. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city's under control. What could we run into at the camp? My friends and I killed 2 large demons, then rode straight to the city without spending any more time cleaning up the rest of the band. It was only a few imps, but they might still be there. Of course, that was a while ago. The camp was attacked at the same time as the wardstone in the main square. Haven't been back since. We'll help Elan. Sela puts her hand on your shoulder.
Thanks for agreeing to do this. Alon's a good man and a true knight. And I think the world should repay those who are so devoted to doing good. We can help him so we can propose to his beloved the way he wanted. Sela, I hope you can convince Irabeth to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from everybody. Of course, if the League of the Inspiring Cultists come together this dark hour, we need to continue onwards together. Thank you. Okay, now we're done. Save. Save. We need to get going. All right. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let me tell you the story of my grandfather. Yeah, I know. This is what it felt like. I need to get going. We're already over time. I gotta go. Hope you all had a glorious day. Hope you all had a good day. I will see you tomorrow. Yes, today is Tuesday. I will see you tomorrow for more. Thank you all for being here. I gotta get going. I've said that like 4 times. I'm still bad at outros. Have a good one. Bye-bye.